Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive, playing some more Fate Grand Order. It is July 10th, 2025, 1:41 p.m. Weird time to be streaming. I know. I usually do not stream in the early afternoons. Usually it is like super early, like weird times in the morning, but weird times to be streaming nonetheless. And I've got the PNG tuber on today. Didn't feel like having the camera on, and I also wanted to show off the new Fate outfit I got. For those of you who have seen my PNG tuber before, you probably noticed the outfit is different. We actually have the Chaldea Part 2 Mystic Code on that I commissioned the artist that did my PNG tuber outsets a little while back. Haven't actually worn this one on stream yet, so hope you guys like it. It's pretty cool. It's your birthday today. Might be popping in and out of the stream, but wanted to see you stream some Fate today. Waka, thank you so much for stopping by on your birthday. Happy birthday, by the way. I hope it's a good one. Skylar, thank you also for the Twitch Prime subscription earlier. Enjoy that ad-free viewing and access to cool emotes. Yeah, I am having some buffering issues already. It's in the green now, but it was dipping into the red a second ago. We'll see if it buffs out. But yeah, since the last stream, obviously anniversary happened. I had pretty good anniversary rolls. Nothing like super insane aside from the Ashe coming in one multi, but the Destiny Order and the GSSR, like, I literally wasn't gonna lose on, of course. Yo, Martian Yams!
Dropping in before I continue to binge UBW. Am I about to watch Peak? Banana emoji.
Banana emoji. It's Peak for me. UBW is what got me into the Fate franchise, and specifically there's without spoiling anything, how do I word this? There's a specific sequence towards the end of UBW that is two ideological viewpoints, like two ideological perspectives that are both right in their own ways, clashing, and that shit like changed my life. So for me, it was like life-changing. It's Peak to me. That's what got me into the Fate franchise in general, but I really hope you enjoy it. I liked it a lot. But since the last, like I said, Ashe the Savior we got in our first multi, of course, that was insanely lucky. That was huge. The GSSR, there literally wasn't anyone on the GSSR that I could have gotten that I would have lost on. Like, there was no L on that banner. That's why I rolled on it, and we got the 6th copy of Ashe, which was another USO. Oh, great! But because it's my 6th copy, which is what I one of the units on the banner that I wanted. All of them I wanted though, but it was going to be a W regardless. I got Ashe the or not Ashe the Savior. Oh my God, they both start with A. I get them mixed up. Arkwid. I got Arkwid NP6, and that means I can fully max Appender in 120er, and so I actually already started on that. It's gonna be a while, of course. It's a road to 120 is a long one, but Arc should be my 4th 120 once I get around to them. As you can see, I've got Salter 120, Castoria 120, and Jalter 120, and so they're all by Takeuchi, of course. My favorite artist, Takeuchi. We'll have 4 Takeuchi units, 120'd. Amazing. Cinema. But yeah, Salter also got her buff, for those who don't know. She's basically a fucking arts farmer now, but is a buster unit. Her buff made it so when she... And let me switch over. This screen is... I kind of like this screen just because the gameplay is small and you guys can see my PNG tuber Zahoge. But it's kind of messy, this screen. This is the other one for when we're doing stories. But Salter's buff basically made her like an arts unit, but as a buster unit. There's the skill 1 right there is what got buffed. Increased buster card effectiveness level 1 3 times 3 turns. That got buffed because before it was just 1 time 1 turn, if I'm not mistaken. And then everything else after it is the buff. So, and apply a state that increases NP gauge when attacking with a buster card for yourself, which includes her NP card, and it gives 10% NP gauge back for every enemy you hit with a buster card. So if there's 3 enemies, on the opposing field or on the opposing team, and you hit 3 enemies with your Noble Phantasm, you're refunding 30% ultimate gauge back, which is insane. And that adds on top of the 10% she already gets back from her NP for just being a saber face. Like the typical saber face buff is that after they use their NP, they get just 10% back, or like saber is normal saber is 20% back. And so she gets, if you're going against 3 enemies, you're getting 40% energy back. And then on top of this is even more insane because it can actually stack, meaning that if you use Koyanskaya skill cooldowns on her and get that, and you pop that buff twice, so you have the 3 times 3 turns going overlapping on top of each other, it will actually proc twice. So if you're hitting 3 enemies on the enemy wave, if you're using Salter against them, and you've got that buff twice going on turn 2 or whatever, you're going to be getting 60% back on top of the 10% you already get. So you're gonna start the next turn with 70% NP gauge, which is fucking crazy. Yeah, it's an insanely good buff. I had been waiting 2 years for this buff, and that's why she was 120'd and ready to go. And then on top of that, it also applies Ignore Invincibility 3 turns for yourself, which just makes it so, like, if you're going against, like, the dinosaurs in LB7 that have fucking invincibility procced on fucking the first wave, that you just don't care about that. So, very strong buff. You got Summer Comma and Van Gogh 120 so far? Hell yeah. Good units to 120. This one's basically the same buff Go gets, but for quick, gives 20% though. Is that a buff that's... I haven't heard of that. Is that not out yet? I actually got Van Gogh's Bond 10 Craft Essence because it's so good. There hasn't been really any challenge quests I've used it in just yet though. Oh, it's minor Go. Gotcha. Or is that when the normal Van... Oh, it is a normal Van Gogh buff, but it happens during the minor Go event. Yeah, and she can Black Grail loot because of this, exactly. That's the big reason, or big thing that I liked it for. Unfortunately, I just don't like using Plug Suit, even though I'm wearing it right now. But I probably will be using it a lot more once I actually have all my Mystic Codes leveled up. I'm closer than I thought. Last time we checked, I think I'm only like 3 or 4 Mystic Codes away from actually having every Mystic Code fully leveled up. So, and I've got all the hard ones out of the way too. It's just the easy, like, low level ones now. So hopefully, like, within the next year, I'll have every Mystic Code leveled up. But of course, we'll be getting more Mystic Codes along the way as well. All right, without further ado, guys, let's get right into this story. I have been waiting way too long. YouTube viewers and anyone else who has been waiting for me to get my ass on Ordeal Call 1, I apologize. Life has been busy for me lately. But let's get into it. So where we left off about a third of the way through the story because I figured I could split this story. Look, it's the Ordeal Ball cinema. I figured we could split this story into 3 parts, judging by the length of it. And so, I think we finished, like, were we on section 7 or section 8? Because I think we're on section 8. No, we're on section 7. Okay, I think there's, 17 sections or 18 sections, something like that. So I figured we'd do 6 sections a stream. And so I figured, so if we did 6 sections last time, we'll do 6 sections this time, and then do the final 6 sections, or however many, in the final stream. To be able to split it between 3 streams pretty easily. The Ordeal Ball do be Ordeal stalling. Watched a Wookiee use Go buff to stunlock the challenge quest Woodwos for 10 turns in a row, and the buff is going to be wild because Terror can stack. Oh, that does sound fun. I do like, every now and then, I do use the evil team comp, which is Jacques de Molay, Ashia Dolman, and Van Gogh. That's a fun team comp to use because like it's just all quick AoE units, and Van Gogh just fucking buffs the hell out of it. They all buff each other basically because of they're all evil traits, but it's a fun comp. Do enjoy it. You don't have any 120s yourself? Figure I won't be trying for that for a long time. I'm happy just getting them to 100. Yeah, and you shouldn't feel pressured to get anyone to 120 either. Like, that's perfectly fine as well. And 120ing, I think a lot of people mention, like, some people will try to get the most out of their, like, the best meta servants by 120ing them. But at the end of the day, it's such like it's not a substantial increase. It's not like it's I don't think it's going from 100 to 120 is not like a game-changing increase, especially not for the mats that you put into it. Because if you don't know, every level after level 100 is equivalent to all the EXP that came beforehand. So one level, going from level 100 to 101 is literally all the EXP from level 1 to 100, which is so it's an insane amount of EXP investment. So much EXP. Oh my god, it is such a grind. But the stats that you actually get out of it are not like game-changing by any means, and so don't feel pressured to do it at all. It's mainly just for like the servants that you love. You want to like make this servant like go a little above and beyond and be able to show off like, hey, look, I love this servant so much I was able to put in this insane amount of investment to get them to 120. That's like basically what it is. It's a labor of love, exactly. You have your caster Nero at 102 max level, 100 current, decided to try it, and then noped right the fuck out when I saw how little my EXP cards were giving. Yeah, no, it's an insane amount of investment. Yeah, for sure. It's definitely like an end, and that is the end game of FGO. That's why FGO doesn't really have an end game. Your end game is just like trying to make it so your servants can 3-turn farm the most efficiently in events for the most part. It's like what the quote-unquote end game is of FGO. That's why I wish we had like different game modes that were like boss fights and shit. That's why when I came to HSR for the first time, I was blown away by like Simulated Universe. I was like, oh my gosh, there's like a roguelike game mode and MOC and Pure Fiction and all these other game modes that try to challenge your account with different team comps and stuff like that. I was like, fuck, I wish FGO had something like this. But at the end of the day, FGO is like mainly just like a character collector game, and investing in your characters to just like make them farm them most efficiently is like basically what the game is all about, gameplay wise anyway. The closest thing we'll get is Grailfront. Yeah, Grailfront's cool too. I wish there was like permanent game modes though. That's the thing, because like we do get some cool event game modes for sure. Grailfront's being a perfect example of that, or like tower events and stuff like that. But there's nothing in the game that's like a permanent addition. You know what I mean? There are always events that come and go. Regardless though, main reason I think myself and a lot of people playing FGO is because of the art. The art is the biggest thing. I love the diversity of art. I love how FGO credits all the artists that work on the game, and there's a huge plethora of diverse, talented artists that work on the game. And then the story, of course. Nasu's fucking stories have like quite literally changed my life and made me view reality differently, and I really appreciate his stories. So those are the main reasons I play anyway, and I think I speak for a lot of people when I say that. Grailfronts have me creating teams I would have never yeah, same. Or like trying to like I like Grailfronts for the, yeah, you make use of like low rarity units that you like typically never use. It's pretty fun for that reason. All right. Without further ado, sorry I keep stalling. We are truly Ordeal stalling out here. Let's get into Ordeal Call 1, Zero Compass Inner Domain, Paper Moon, Section 7, Dull Pain is Never Seen, / Reconstruction. Where did we leave off? We left off with, we had like the Fate Zero moment where the Saber of the Grail War took on Was he the caster? Was the Gilles de Rais guy, what is his name, Bluebeard? Was he the caster of this Grail War? I can't remember. I think he was. Or maybe not. Regardless, they literally recreated the, like, Fate Zero moment where, like, Saber destroys casters, Gilles de Rais, fucking giant monstrosity that he summons. Like, basically same thing happened here with just different scenario, and Saber Medusa was the one to take him down after Bhima, the goat, to the left of my webcam there. Bhima showed up and like backstabbed who we found out was the head of the Matau family. What's his name? I thought it was Shinji at first. Bhima's cool this chapter. I love Bhima. Let him cook. Yes, he was the caster. Okay, thank you. Yeah, they literally recreated. It was definitely like a direct reference to Fate Zero then for sure. If he was the caster, Zokin. Yes, thank you. I couldn't remember his name. Zokin. So Zokin turned out to be the master of caster there. I was thinking it was Shinji just because he looked like Shinji, but of course it was the young Zokin that we like see in Heaven's Feel, of course, in the Heaven's Feel trilogy movie, or I haven't played the visual novel yet. I'll get to it eventually, but if he's seen there in the visual novel, he just looks like Shinji when he's younger, of course. And when he was Bluebeard was basically dying, and we saw what's her name, the archer, show up, Durga / Kali, whichever the Ascension 1 form is, and she shows up and says something like giving him a second chance. And so we're assuming that, fuck, like, they're getting revived or some shit. I don't know. But Bluebeard was, like, literally about to fade away, and Durga shows up. And the name wasn't revealed, but I just recognized the sprite, of course, because I know the unit, because we're 2 years behind JP. I knew the unit was Durga, and so I was like, oh, fuck, that's her. What else was significant that I should point out? Oh, like, everyone definitely seems like... I didn't really realize this while we were reading it in part 1 of this playthrough, but there's definitely, like, everyone seems like an alter ego, and then it didn't dawn on me until, like, in between the time of the last Ordeal call stream and this one, that I realized, oh shit, wait, this is the story that unlocks the fucking alter ego class on the class score system, isn't it? Because I know that every Ordeal call chapter is going to focus on like a different extra class, right? And so like Ordeal call 2 I know is all about the Avengers. That's why you have Edmund Dantes and all them in there. Moon Cancer, I believe, is next summer, the summer event that's like oops all collab that's gonna focus on Moon Cancer and like extraverse shit. And so Moon Cancer will be Ordeal Call 3, and then Ordeal Call 4 is like all about rulers and shit, it seemed like. And so I know a bit about that, and so, but it didn't dawn on me until after I finished the last Ordeal Call stream. I was like, oh shit, okay, so this one's definitely all about like alter egos, and it definitely makes sense because it seems like every character so far is like not themselves. They're like mixed in with different personalities, and so that's it right there. Like we're all like, everyone in this world is like an alter ego in some way. We don't know the reasoning why just yet, but we're gonna get to that. So just something I wanted to point out. Have I seen the new JP servant? Oh yeah, fucking that happened, right? Yeah, in my Discord we were freaking out about it when it first happened. Fucking what's his name release? The like literally Zeus of Hindu mythology, right? I forgot his name off the top of my head. Indra, yeah, that's his name. We were all joking in my Discord, like he's literally aura farming. He is like just the definition of an aura farmer. It's crazy. Yeah, Paco, who draws all the Hindu servants, though, absolutely cooked on his character design. I dig it. Vitra's name literally translates to slain by Indra. Interesting. Yeah, I've been posting a bunch of fan art of them in my Discord as well. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they're cool. I can't wait for that in 2 years. Oh boy. That's right before anniversary too, dude. That's such a fucking troll to literally put that. It literally the fucking the Hindu version of Zeus, essentially. The god of the pantheon, the father of the pantheon of Hindu gods, and have that motherfucker come out right before anniversary in summer. The Gojo of Fate. Basically Durga for this year, yes sir. Alright, without further ado, I'm sorry I keep stalling. Let's get into it. I think I recapped everything I wanted to. Section 7. Dull pain is never seen / reconstruction. Ugh, I swear, where in the world did he go? And just when I wanted to ask him about this mark on my hand getting hot all of a sudden, too. I mean, I'm sure it's not a big deal. He didn't act like he never wanted to see me again or anything. But if he got pissed off that I left because he thought I said something mental or whatever, that's just going to be even more depressing. Then again, maybe I really did say something like that earlier, and if I did, who could blame him for leaving? Prime AI. Huh, yes? It's time for our regular replenishment. Okay, go ahead then. I'm not sure why what I'm about to say feels like admitting defeat, but since this approach clearly yields greater efficiency and increased motivation, it's completely logical to pursue it. Yes, completely logical. What I'm trying to say is, are there any more of those new materials around? The ones Lancer calls cooking? Aren't you guys always saying you don't need any fancy tricks? That a stable energy supply is all that matters? That's what we thought. Yes, that is, we still do. But now we've experienced the unidentified buffs that came with cooking. We would prefer to have it again if it's an option. I would stress that this is a completely logical conclusion. So maybe this is what they mean when they talk about having a discriminating palate? Yo, Ryan Card! Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Still stuck in Lost Belt 7. Oh, bro, I feel it. Lost Belt 7 is a bit of a mob. Thanks so much. Welcome in, Raiders. We are reading Ordeal Call 1. Of course, no spoilers, and if you don't want to be spoiled yourself, obviously, dip out. We are, what are we on? Section 7 right now, so we're still pretty early on in the story. Who is that, a VTuber? PNG tuber, baby. My PNG tuber actually usually has on a different outfit. This is my first stream using the one with the Chaldea Mystic Code uniform that I commissioned a little while back. I dig it a lot. The details on it are crazy good. They did good work. I need to maybe move around where it's at, or where it's angled at, because you can barely see the Ahoge. It's moving, you can see it moving around when I talk. The Charlemagne hair? Oh my god, you're right. I only have the first Mystic Code. You're already wearing the Decisive Battle. I know. Fucking leveled up. I should get some different Mystic Code outfits. That'd be cool. The clock tower, or the one that's like a fucking Harry Potter outfit, is pretty cool with the cloak. I like that one. How was your stream though, Reinkar? What were you doing? Avoiding spoilers, definitely. I totally understand. Don't get yourself spoiled. I've arrived. Also, when do summer banners come out? Believe the middle of July. We have like another week, I think. Around like July 17th. About a week from today, I think. 18th. He was trying to finally get unstuck from LB7. Next week, get hype. Let's go. I'm so excited for Summer Bazaktoria. LB6 was so fucking cinema to me. Like, I know I definitely don't speak for everyone when I say this. There are some people that had their gripes, and like if there's anything I could like criticize LB6 for, like it would just be nitpicks. Like there's nothing I can like that story was so fucking good. There's not a lot I can actually criticize from an audience perspective. Like it was so fucking good. God, LB6 is so good. I'm so excited just to see those characters come back for summer. LB7 gets better in hindsight. Yeah, I believe it too. LB7, or I don't want to say anything since Redcar's here, in case he's listening. Yeah, LB7 is good. I just didn't like it as much as LB6 for sure. Both LB6 and LB7 had amazing stories. Yes. Jason! Yo! You did not have to do that. Thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs, giving 5 people the ability to no longer see ads and giving them access to cool emotes and more. Thank you, thank you. If you got gifted a sub and you are here right now, be sure to say thank you to Jason. Thank you so much, Jason. That was very nice of you. I appreciate it. Gifted subs jump scare indeed. All right, let's get back into the story without further ado. I pulled up the section here. I wanted to see how do you say her name? I already forgot. I had it down last stream, but I already forgot it. How do you say Sarah? Was it Sarah Hera? I believe the J is like pronounced like a H almost. Is it Sarah Hera?
Sarah Jera.
Sarah Jera? Wait.
Sarah Jera.
Sarah Hera.
Oh, see, this one said Sarah Hera.
Sarah Hera. Sarah Hera.
Sarah Gira.
Sarah Jera. What?
Sarah Hera. Sarah Hera.
Sarah Hera. Yeah, I like the one with the H a bit more personally. I don't know if that's correct, but some of these pronunciations say it like that. So it sounds like there's multiple. I'll say it like Sarah Hera. I like that one. But so Sarah Hera says, so maybe this is what they mean when they talk about having a discriminating palate? What does that mean? Does that mean being a picky eater? What does a discriminating palate mean? Discriminating palate refers to the ability to discern and appreciate subtle differences in tastes, particularly when it comes to food or beverages. Okay. I've never heard that before. Excessively selective eater. Gotcha. Prime AI, you're the master of Lancer who is capable of this cooking. So we were wondering if you might have gained a similar ability yourself. Me? I don't... Hopeful staring. Dude, the Ron... I did not think I was gonna like the Ronnies that much this chapter. Like, going into the chapter, I had seen, like, a bunch of different Ronnie sprites, and I just kind of thought they were whatever, and, like, I've never experienced the Fate Extraverse or anything like that, and so I was not thinking I was gonna enjoy them as much as I have, but I have come to love all the different Ronnie AIs. I think they're adorable, and I like how... It seems like they're definitely all done by, like, different artists. I don't think... They're definitely not all done by, like, Wada Arco, who is the original artist of Ronnie, right? So, like, they had a bunch of different artists work on them, and I dig that. Their expressions are adorable. Fine, I'll give it a shot, but don't get your hopes up. There, but all I did was throw the materials together and convert them, so I don't know if it actually tastes good or not. Oh, I think this is a new and different kind of cooking. Could you tell us the name so we can add it to our database? I think it's called Ratatouille! Yo, can I get a rat dance in chat? Ain't no way. Wait, I gotta screenshot that. There's no way. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I tried to take a screenshot, I just crashed the whole fucking thing. Bro, come on. Alright, we're back. The Chef Ronnies are like my second, third favorite kind. What's up, Lifestyle? Ratatouille reference. Registration complete. Alright, time to resupply. Wait, you add a dash of this powder and you add 2 dashes of this one? Understood, we'll do that. I see. This is... Wait, don't say anything about it. I know it's terrible compared to his cooking. This is just a stopgap. Something I threw together as a diversion because you guys were starving for whatever cooking you could get. So please, don't pay how it tastes to mind. Why not? Seems perfectly decent to me. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna... Wait, is she gonna... So, last stream for part 1, she was really depressed and she felt really guilty about something, but she didn't know why. And I'm assuming it's because of one of the personalities that's mixed in with her, right? Because, like, I'm assuming that, like, because this is, like, quote-unquote, the alter ego Ordeal call, everyone has, like, multiple personalities mixed in with them, like alter egos. And she seemed to, she felt really guilty about something, I think, and she was very down in the dumps, and Bima was trying to cheer her up with his cooking, and, like, nothing was working. And it will be very sweet, I think. I think I'll like this story trope if she ends up cooking and that's what brings her joy. It's not, like, the food itself that brings her joy, but the joy of, like, making food and making other people happy. That'd be cute. Her lore is my favorite part of the story. Ooh, yeah, because we don't, like, know anything about her yet, really. And I want to find out what's going on with the, like, the other masters, too. Like, fuck, what's his name? What's the guy from part 1? the mage from the clock tower. That guy's fucking crazy. I know I need to read everyone's been on my ass about making sure I go and read the clock towers. Yeah, Lev Lenore. What's that, the clock tower story? Is it Clock Tower 2015 or something? Do I gotta say anything? Oh my god, Cobra, this guy wants me to roll. I already know it. My most hated part of the story, I literally everything to do with this stupid berserker. What? Case files? No, there's a story I think that's there's a story I think called Fat Fuck Guilty. What? There's a story that I think Nasu wrote called, like, Clock Tower 2015 or something, and it has a bunch of lore on, like, Lev Lenore, I think. And people were saying, like, to fully understand the story, I have to go read that. And I was like, fuck, I gotta... God damn it, fucking Nasu-verse and having, like, all this fucking splintered lore all over the place. Usually it's not that bad, but in this case it is. Alright, but Bima's trying her cooking. What? Lancer, when did you get back? Just now, and the first thing I noticed was that something smelled tasty. You're a pretty good cook yourself, Master. Look, forget about being nice, just tell me what you really think. I already did. It's perfectly decent. Really, it's not that bad at all. Compared to your cooking, decent might as well be worthless. I wouldn't say that at all. I agree. Since you ordered us to be honest, we'll give our response numerically. Your cooking scores a passing grade of 231 points in total. Congratulations! I'm not sure what to say to that, since I have no idea what your top or average scores are. That aside, Master, I should have known you'd be able to cook, too, if you set your mind to it. That's honestly what's most surprising to me. Well, I am technically the prime AI of Keep, apparently, and I saw the way you converted and processed those other materials, so I figured I could at least make something with them. Most of all, these AIs really wanted to replenish their energy via cooking, so on a whim, I thought I'd better try making them something. Ugh. If I'd known you were going to come back, I'd never have made anything so slapdash. Replenishment complete. Thank you for the delicious meal. I can confirm that our new tastiness satisfaction stat has gone up. It may not have reached a new max level, but it is definitely enough to satisfy us. We were going to begin a detailed analysis comparing all the ways of your cooking compares to Lancer's, but after seeing the way you're glaring at us, we've decided it's not worth the risk. So, you cooked for them because they asked you to, and they were mostly happy with what you made them. Sounds about right to me. Is this some kind of normal thing with cooking? Completely normal. By the way, how come you had them each add different kinds of powder to their food? You saw that too? I was only making a few adjustments. I mean, it just makes sense that a girl with leg fatigue and a girl with arm fatigue would need different tweaks to optimize their condition, right? I couldn't do much to improve the flavor, but I figured I could at least do that. Huh. Her lack of confidence aside, she really pays attention to her teammates, doesn't she? Maybe her habit of keeping a diary allows her to have observational skills. What are you smiling about? Oh, nothing. Honestly, I was just thinking about how I misjudged you. Are you mocking me? I'm being completely serious. Hey, there's still some food left over. This is perfect. That little taste I had earlier wasn't nearly enough, so I think I'll polish the rest off. Down the hatch. Hey, that cooking's not nearly as good as yours, right? So why would you... Who cares about that? You took the trouble to make it. Besides, you don't turn down food someone else has made for you. Oh, I've never seen this kind of vegetable before. So that's what it tastes like. Is this the kind of veggie you prefer, Master? It's a good flavor profile, too. I could gladly eat this all day. Never mind that. Where did you go, anyway? What have you been doing all this time? Oh, that? I just went to go kill Castor's master. Huh? Wait, you're serious? Of course. I killed him myself. It was surprisingly easy. I don't know for sure what became of Castor, though. You're not the kidding type, so you really are serious? Then, let me double check the rules. Battle results. Should an AI master die before their servant, the victorious master is permitted to access the defeated master's AI core. This, in turn, awards the Prime AI's admin privileges and any remaining command spells to the victor. So, did you bring back his core then? Honestly, I have no idea. Right, of course you don't. I wonder what's going to happen now. Did we break one of the rules? What will the Overseer say about this? Or maybe things are set up to happen automatically? I just don't know. Something on your mind? Your brow's more furrowed than usual. Maybe some of your food will cheer you up. Absolutely not. That's the last thing I need. Fine with me. I know I'm the one who suggested it, but I don't think my pride could take it if you liked your own cooking more than mine. All right. Now that I know more about your preferences, I'm going to try coming up with a new dish. And now that I've taken care of your regrets with my prep work, I'm sure I can make something that'll really speak to you this time. Regrets? I wonder, all this guilt and uncertainty I have inside of me, is it even possible to make it go away? The plot thickens. I can't remember what the first piece of fiction I ever experienced explained. Oh yeah, we're going to be getting a lot of Saint Quartz from the anniversary missions because I haven't finished Ordeal Call 1 yet. Cobra, are you still here? I don't know if Cobra's still here or not. I'll do a multi if Cobra's still here though. Yes, oh boy. All right, here we go. For Cobra. Ash the Savior. Here we go. Chat is actually gonna crucify me if I get another copy. I can't remember what, the first piece of fiction I ever experienced that talked about cooking for other people being like a joy in life because you can bring other people happiness, like with your, it's basically like a form of art. Like it actually, it 100% is, but I had never looked at it like that before. And so as someone myself who doesn't enjoy cooking and like microwaves fucking 99% of the shit I eat, it took me by surprise and definitely changed my perspective and view on it. And if I ever do attempt cooking at one point, I definitely got to cook for other people instead of myself. I'm trying to piece what that piece of fiction was. At least in Japan culture, making food for someone you love is a gesture, like you literally want them to keep surviving and living. Aw. Hey, I think that's the 5th copy I needed to MLB the 4-star CE. Or did I think I might have gotten it, actually, last stream. I can't remember. In the last multi. Regardless, I gotta save for fucking summer, man. What am I doing? Cobra convinced me. Cobra, what have you done? Me? Nothing. Do I have horse ears? Bro. They're cat ears, thank you very much. Which 4-star are you most excited about? Not really either of them, to be honest. I guess Chloe for gameplay purposes. I mean, if you would have told someone a couple years ago, if you would have told someone when FGO started out that fucking in the future there would be a unit that allows a rash to fucking 3-turn loop, they'd call you crazy. Fuck, it's basically a mineral. Unfortunate. Alright, that's it though. Gotta save the rest for summer. Bro, what the fuck? One sec. My phone's port, my phone's hole is getting to the point where like when you fucking plug shit into it, it's very loosey-goosey. All right, probably gonna cut the last 5 minutes or so out of the VOD. We were just talking about I was trying to fix my phone's port and get the stream all set up again, and we were talking about Summer Chloe and her effect on the game and her CE art being illegal. All right. Back to the story, though. Here we go. Let's keep going with section 7. Oh, we got new notes. Shit. I'll save all the notes reading for the end. Why did LB7 not have notes? I'm still gonna complain about that. What's up, Last Legion? Okay, let's just cover this up and done. All you have to do now is take it easy for a while. Thank you. It's not much, but please accept this as a token of my gratitude. Are you sure? I wouldn't have minded waiting until you were all better, but thanks. Next. No, the ouchie sprites make me so sad, man. It's okay. You don't have to come to me. Just lie down right there. I'm going to have to take your consciousness offline for a bit to work on you. Don't worry, though. Everything will be just fine. Okay, here we go. Phew. Nice work out there. Taking a short break? Good idea. In the long run, that will definitely improve your operational efficiency. You should let the Type Rs who came to help handle things here for a while. Thanks, everyone. You've been a great help, too. Although, we were doing so well, but I guess it's no surprise such a huge monster did so much damage. Hey, at least it's better than if we hadn't done anything, right? I agree. We were clearly able to substantially reduce the amount of harm done. Otherwise, it is quite possible that there would be no injured AIs to treat at all. I know, but even so, I still feel terrible that this happened. I know it's Repair's duty to fix anyone who's damaged, and I'm completely fine with that. But it doesn't mean I want anyone to get hurt. You know, I was thinking, family is supposed to be the people who are most important to you, right? And building a family means adding more important people to your life, right? That's true. Whenever I imagine those people getting hurt like that, it makes my stomach get kind of tight and twisty. So, if I get my wish granted and everyone becomes part of a family, then this terrible feeling I'm experiencing right now might get even worse if they got hurt. Yeah, you may be right. All the more reason to make sure that they never get hurt. But there's only so much you can do to prevent that. Bad comma. Love and pain are two sides of the same coin. You can't change that, no matter how much you want to. We form connections out of love, and it's because of those connections that we feel each other's pain as our own. It is a simple, immutable truth of life. Love hurts. So, what are you going to do now? Give up on your dream of making a big, happy family? No, I don't want to do that. Not at all. Even if families are all positives, maybe more so knowing that. I know I'll need to be ready to deal with pain. I know I'll need to learn to accept that there may be hardships. But even so, I still feel as though I have to find people I can call family. I see. Okay, that's enough resting. Time to get back to work. We have barely had any time to catch our breath. So that we were able to take a break at all would indicate that the quantity of AIs approaching us for help is decreasing. Maybe it is time to conclude our rescue efforts. No, not yet. I'm sure there are still plenty of girls out there who still need repairs. Although, that said, I guess there may not be as many proactive contacting Repair anymore. Proactively. How does that square with what you just said? AIs are fundamentally programmed to reward help from other AIs using Raniment. So I doubt injured ones without much Raniment to spare would actively seek us out. Even if they happen to see someone from Repair, they probably feel as though they can't ask us for help. I mean, it's not impossible for them to approach us, but they need to go through a bunch of red tape first. Damn, what the hell? Why this hitting why this hitting kind of close to home with fucking paid for Medicare, man? That's crazy. Oh, fuck. Let's read that again. AIs are fundamentally programmed to reward help from others using from other AIs using Raniment. So they're programmed to pay for services. So I doubt injured ones without much Raniment, without much currency to spare, would actively seek us out. Even if they happen to see someone from Repair, they probably feel as though they can't actually ask us for help. I mean, it's not impossible for them to approach us, but they need to go through a bunch of red tape first. That's crazy. It's like a social critique right there. That's why we need to go out and approach them ourselves. It'll be a hassle, but it's the only way we... Don't be stupid. This is no time to just go... What is that word? I love how FGO just teaches me the English language, man.
Traipse.
Traipse? Walk or move warily or reluctantly. Huh. Traipse. Don't be stupid. This is no time to just go be traipsing about. Berserker, where have you been all this time? I had my own things I needed to take care of. You say, we need to focus on treating those who have Raniment and put everyone else off till later? That's no way to run a country. We have to do something to fix it. Which is why I made these AI-specific contract chips. It's a compressed file containing mutually binding contract program that allows the... Oh my god. Ah! Chat! Kill him now! He can't be allowed to live. That's crazy, bro. I was literally just making the social critique to fucking, like, American healthcare, and this guy comes out here and he's like, yeah, we're actually gonna fucking have them sign a contract that just puts them into medical debt. That's crazy. It's a compressed file containing a mutually binding contract program that allows the deferral of Raniment payments. All we have to do now is hand these out to the injured AIs so they can all get a copy. That way, even those without a single Raniment to spare can get the treatment they need immediately. How did you come up with such an incredible idea like that, Berserker? Did you hit your head or something? Ridiculous! Any upstanding noble would do the same! Aren't I always telling you that what a savvy, intelligent general I am? I finally got the chance to prove it, that's all. No need to fawn over me like that. Ha 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 ha. At any rate, this'll help us treat a lot of AIs more quickly. I'll pass these around to the repair girls and make sure they get it. Wait, we're doing it? Or I guess that, oh man, oh no, I don't like the justifications for this. Looks like we're going to have our work cut out for us then. I can't wait. Hey, General, sorry to interrupt you while you're patting yourself on the back, but it says on the back of these chips that deferred Raniment payments are 1.4 times the standard rate, including interest. Were you aware of this? What? How did that get there? Oh yes, very convincing. So you snuck in an exploitative contract to take advantage of AIs in need? You are quite the ruthless money grubber. The fact that this increased rate is just barely reasonable only makes it worse. You're just an utter slimeball, aren't you? Is your head all Duryodhana or something? Wait, what? Is that his name? Wait, she didn't like use his name as a pun or anything. She just like straight up used his own name as an insult? What? Is your head all Duryodhana or something? Oh my god. Duryodhana the loan shark? Still, I will say it's nice to meet someone who's already got one foot in the door of hopeless depravity. Oh, wait a second. Did you just use my name as an insult? Yeah, she did. This was a very stupid decision on your part. Oh, what's wrong with it? There's a difference between equality and impartiality. If you do special things, you have a right to special compensation. That is not what I meant. IS may not have noticed your little stipulation earlier, but she is a prime AI, so she is bound to catch on soon. Once she has, it will be easy for her to overwrite those changes. So the reason I said your decision was so stupid is that you clearly did not think of how she would react to trying to take advantage of the injured like this. Berserker! What is the meaning of this? Huh? Lucky for me, she's so busy, there's no way she's going to set everything else aside just to punish me. On which note, I'm out of here. Just tell her something about how I was concerned about her working too hard. That I let my kind and honest desire to make sure she was fairly compensated get the better of me. Got that? What a scumbag. He really is just as bad as I heard. You think? I kinda like him. He's very human. Seems like it'd be easy to push him into depravity. He's definitely not shy about what he wants. Oddly enough, I still find him endearing. Yes, that is true. He is very easy to read in that sense. So in short, he's like Ashia Doman. Oh, my favorite sash is getting torn. Is it all the running? Or maybe the battles I've been fighting? Oh, damn it. I'll need Randyman to weave a replacement too. Well, I guess I'll just fold it over and cover it up for... Wait, what did he say? Well, I guess I'll just fold it and cover it up for now. No! Ouchie Sprite. Hey, you there. Looking like you might collapse at any moment. What an eyesore. And I don't like how loosely your arm is hanging either. Is it broken? I don't want to see that. Here, take this sash. Use it to make a sling for your arm. Then go see Repair and give them this chip. Eh? You're worried about Randyman? Of course I didn't expect to make any profit off of a dirt poor thing like you. That's what this chip's for. Now go on, get out of here already. I'm a busy man, you know. I guess the contract might be rewritten, but at least the standard Randyment amount is better than nothing. Besides, I was just thinking it was the right time to get rid of that old sash and look for a new one. He's usually a bad guy, but I don't think that's all there is to him. It really seems like to me that he's not so bad all the time. Aww. I'm not gonna lie, I thought there was gonna be some dark turn there for a second. I was like, there's no way he's like actually gonna let that go for no reason.
日本では梅雨前線が北上して
Yo!
頃ほど油断しや小さなことからコツ
Quartz. Construction Randy. They are actually wearing nothing but a fucking... nothing but a tool belt. That's crazy. Those must be build type B AIs. So that is how they are going to rebuild the city. If they are finished healing AIs and have moved on to repairing buildings, maybe it is time to dismantle the field hospital. I don't know what voice I want to use. Or I guess I only use the fucking crazy robotic voice when she has the face helmet on. Again, the original Ronnie didn't like clothes that much. Yeah, that's right. Multiple people in chat were making sure I knew that the fact was known that she did not wear panties. Okay. I guess is she from Extra or CCC or both? Was she in both? Both? Okay, gotcha. What did we ask? Maybe it is time to dismantle the field hospital. Negative. I believe we will still require its presence for some time. Hi, DX. How come we can't dismantle it yet? Answer. To preserve the status quo for active Type Ds. We must be able to protect the wounded in an event that the standard threat appears in the area. But we do not currently have enough Type Ds to do so, as many of them are currently injured. But if AIs require protection, continue to gather in one place, then we can keep them safe with minimum excuse me.
I have been informed via intertype comms that a group of standard threats, bugs, has appeared nearby. Given our present personnel shortage, this unit must deal with them.
Damn, looks like she's pretty busy. We have more free time now, so we'll help too.
Thank you.
Well, there's nothing much for us to do. Well, there's nothing much for us to do here with IS and the other Type Rs handling everything anyway, so fine. By the way, what were you doing while that monster was wrecking everything? I figured we'd see the head of the security at least once or twice and all that.
Report. I was guarding the central governing AI in front of the church. It was a special high priority mission.
Is that so? Well, I guess that makes sense. The higher up someone is, the more they want to make sure they stay safe. Everyone else be damned.
Negative. I was not acting on the governor's request. It was simply my role in this system.
Yeah, we got it. You sure are a dedicated doll, aren't you? Anyway, let's get going. Kind of dig that back and forth.
Malicious data detected. Initiating disposal with help from collaborators. Preparing for situation.
Preparing for situation. All right. Should we show off? Let's show off the new Salter buff. Oh, it's so sick. Salter. You can actually farm without plug suit if you start with Black Grail farming is obviously better for doing insane amounts of damage, of course, but because I'm trying to level other Mystic Codes, you can actually Salter farm without plug suit if you just start with a Kaleidoscope. MOB K-Scope, yeah, exactly. You can do it with normal K-Scope as well if you have a Pen 2, of course, but an MLB K-Scope has the benefit of having the attack stat. The attack stat helps a lot and helps compensate for the lack of damage for not having a NP damage CE like Black Grail or one of the other ones. Or I want to pop this actually.
屍の山に沈め崩落せよエクスカリバーモルガン
Damage! Still only have one Kaleidoscope and like 4 Cope Scopes. Oof. You'll get there eventually. Hopefully one day. You got Black Grail at all? Even just a non-MLB Black Grail, like one copy is like insanely good. Black Grail is an experience for sure. Two non-MLB Black Grails. There you go. Okay. At least you got one you can use. Pow, pow, pow.
Situation resolved.
Well, that was easy. You sure you needed our help for this? Hey, better safe than sorry.
Apologies. I have just received reports of another threat spawning near Grow. This unit must go deal with the new situation, but if you do not mind,
Sure, we will accompany you. We have already come this far.
once again, thank you. This way, please.
Hang on, where are you guys going? Huh? Are you already done? Well, no, not completely. But I've been thinking about it and I realized there are probably more damaged AIs in other places too. Some of them probably ran towards Grow, so I thought I should check around there to be sure. Then your timing is perfect. We were just about to head over to Grow to exterminate some pests. That's great. We'll come along then too. There really is nothing better than an honest day's work, so no more weird contracts. Got it? Yeah, you don't need to tell me again. I'm too worn out to even argue. Guess she really did track him down to let him have it. Ooh. The current is flowing well without issue. It just needs more time. Time for it to adjust and come to life as a new personality. Once it has, it won't be long before the Holy Grail War resumes. It must resume. There is a light I seek at its end. It is the only reason I use a Holy Grail War. Everything I do for my love. Back to Grow. Lev! Okay, this spot should work. Come on, we're getting off. Yes, master. Now, which way was it? Let's check our coordinates. A little farther in that direction. Here we go. Okay, first plant this here. Master? Yep, I'm aware. I see. Then I will await your orders. So he won't even move to fight things like that on his own, huh? Is he just slacking off? No, it's not that. That's not a bug. It must be one of the shadows we've been hearing about. Either way, I don't really want to handle it on my own. Get rid of it, Ryder. As you wish. Is it just me, or is he doing his best to strike a perfect balance between standing out and blending in? He isn't Lev, he is Lenore.
我が仮面にかけて行くぞ。いかがでしょうか。行きます。はっ、受けます。はっ。はいや。せい。とう。好奇心は猫を殺す。いかがでしょうか。はっ。行きましょう。はいや。せい。とう。好奇心は猫を殺す。
Now I see. I'm starting to get an idea of what's going on here. I'm sure these things really are spawning randomly, but of course, there has to be a reason for it. The question is, what is it? Let's try adding in a coordinate system elements I was already researching. They might just fit together better than I thought. But I still need a lot more information to be certain. Okay, we're done here. Take me to the next point. Yes, master. You'll probably never ask unless I say something, so I'll just go ahead and tell you. You want to know what I'm doing, right? As you can see, I'm making a map. Well, I guess it's more than that. It's more of I'm making something like a map. Alright, go ahead. You may ask your questions like about what I just told you. You have my permission. A map, You are a prime AI. Do you not have a map of this world already installed within your memory? Good question. Oh, right. You don't like that sort of praise, do you? Then I'll just say it's a normal question. It makes sense you'd be wondering about that. The answer is simple. As you can see, this map is meaningless. But that's also exactly what's important about it. I'm looking at a functionality, not a lay of the land. Why is this world shaped the way it is? What is the significance of that shape? No mere blade like myself need be concerned with such questions. Well, don't you sound happy about that? Anyway, I think I'm coming close to figuring something out after matching my findings to that shadow. I don't know whether it'll rain on that day or not, but I've got the fireworks I plan on launching all ready to go. So, I should be able to move around more freely from now on. And a horse is better vantage for observation on the go than a motorcycle. What is bro yapping about? I understand he's trying to figure out, like, what the fuck the point of the world is, which is pretty cool for an AI. I think I'm close to figuring something out after matching my findings to that shadow. I don't know whether it'll rain on that day or not, but I've got fireworks I plan on launching all ready to go. So I should be able to move around more freely from now on. Okay, so it's just prep for the future type shit. And I just want to reiterate again to anyone in chat right now. I am spoiler free on this story and like everything on like JP story wise. Like I know about future units and all that to prep for savings, but I want to stay in the dark spoiler wise because I only consume FGO NA story. When it comes to story, I only read FGO NA, so I don't know anything that's happened on JP or anything like that. So I know that like there's weird shit with Lenore, and yeah, I know he's like connected to the demon god Floros. I just don't want anyone to spoil anything in the story that I haven't experienced yet. I'm glad you use a horse rider. I'll be counting on you to keep giving me lifts. Okay. It's just more foreshadowing for what's gonna be revealed with him and going forward, I assume. Speaking personally, nothing would make me happier than to be treated merely as a loyal vehicle. You really are a strange guy, aren't you? Not that I mind. You're a very helpful assistant. That is who I am. That's who I am? What a joke. Without the slightest change to his expression, he asks himself, who am I? It's a question that's been bothering him ever since he was summoned. Gao Chenggong, a warrior, a member of the Northern Qi imperial family, a general, a masked hero, the Prince of Lanling. All of those things are true, but that isn't the whole story. The man he is now steadfastly rejects the self looming before him. That's how it has to be. As long as that self doesn't come to pass, nothing else matters. The problem is all his other selves seem set to inevitably lead to that one. They're all connected. So he must cut them off here and now. He must be Gao Chenggong, the furthest iteration possible from the dreaded future self. These other selves must cut away. And so, he is neither warrior, nor a general, nor a masked hero. He has vowed to do whatever it takes to avoid moving forward, even if it means turning to evil and becoming an object coward.
Basta, quick. 慣れた頃ほど
I think I mentioned it last stream, but it's interesting how the colored texts happen every time they're talking about. See, there's another colored text. The who am I? this keeps popping up and it's like a different colored text, so I assume the colors coincide with each character. So this one's pink, so I'm assuming this might, and since we're in Grow, I'm assuming this is either Sakura or Medusa. Who am I? I can't even count how many times I've asked that question now. I'm sure I asked it before when I was summoned to this world, and when I lived on that formless island. Yeah, this is Medusa. I'm not even a hero. Nothing more than a sworn enemy of humankind. I'm an anti-hero. That's why this monstrous self of mine has so many different meanings to it. But now, I'm here with this golden sword. What kind of me is this? What do I think? What do I wish for? What do I regret? What am I looking for? What am I fondest of? And what am I most afraid of? I know the answers to those questions. That's exactly why I'm doing this. This was a mistake. I should never have been summoned by her. Aww. Yo, Raka! Thank you so much for the raid. Second raid this stream, that's crazy. Appreciate it, thank you so much. How was your stream? For everyone coming, we are doing OC1. We are on section 7 right now. No spoilers, please, because we are experiencing the story mostly blind. I know about the servants that are in it, but that's about it. Chill, just farming. Oh hell yeah, getting ready for summer. Oh my goodness, so excited for summer. Lost Belt 6. Spoiler: LB7 was before OC1. You are correct. Okay. More reinforcements materials for the construction. Beep boop. Thank you. Much appreciated. You don't have to thank me. I'm just following my Prime AI's orders. Need to go to work, so I'll be seeing you around. All right, Raka. Thank you again for the raid, and I hope you have a fantastic day at work. Thank you, thank you. Report, that concludes your exam results. There should be no issue with going about your usual activities, but taking your master's status into consideration. I think you'll need to do something about this soon. I recommend discussing this matter with Repair's Prime AI. Would you like me to request a consultation on our intertype comms? Oh, no, that's okay. You don't need to go that far just for me. Why not? That's kind of difficult to say. I know myself well enough to say. I'm not sure this is the kind of problem that can be fixed by talking with her. That is true. It's possible that this issue is beyond our ability to repair. That's arguably how it reached this point. Right? And that means I'd just be adding to her worries for nothing. I don't want to do that to the one who saved my life. And besides, there's another much less complicated reason. A part of me wants to keep trying, even if it means I end up disqualified. I guess you could say that's my egotistical side at work. So please, don't say anything about this to Ayas, or to Saber. Of course, every Type R swears an oath to keep our patients' privacy. Oh no, something's happening to Sakura. I'm back. What did your test results say? Fine. She said I should have no issues with my daily life at all. She put on, when that sleeve sound effect came on, her sprite gained a bracelet. I don't know what that has to do with her condition, maybe, but I noticed the little bracelet on her left arm there went on. Interesting. Might be important for later. Right? Yes, that's correct, at least in regards to your daily life. Glad to hear it. Anyway, I'm done helping build. Is there anything else you want me to do? I think that was the last urgent task for the time being. Thanks, Saber. You don't have to thank me. It is my job to do what you tell me. That is all. Even so, I'm still genuinely grateful. If you hadn't fought for us, we would never have been able to return to grow. I know there aren't as many of us here as there were before, and our facilities were a little damaged. But the important thing is, I can still live here with all the other Type Gs again. I'll be able to keep sowing seeds for a long time to come. That just makes me so happy. Sakura, you've got it all wrong. The only reason this place was destroyed, this place you value more than anything, was because of the Holy Grail War. You almost lost all of that good because of the servants like me. Don't forget that. Hell, it's partly my fault this happened. You shouldn't thank me for solving a problem I created. Why are you so... Oh, right. I wanted to do something to thank you properly once we got back on our feet. Would you join me for a little bit, Saber? Like I said, you really don't need to thank me. But I'm in no position to refuse, so I'll go wherever you want. Sakura's too pure for this world. I still maintain that Sakura is the most precious, most adorable character in all of Ordeal Call 1. She might be in all of Fate, man. I like, even after, when I watched, my watch order when I first watched Fate was I watched UBW and then Heaven, because it was explained to me that, like, Zero spoils Heaven's Feel, which it does, but I think the spoiler is so minor that you're much, like, I tell people I think Zero is worth watching before the Heaven's Feel trilogy, just for the fact that you get more of Sakura's backstory in Zero. And, like, when I watched UBW and then Heaven's Feel, and the spoiler, like, the thing that Zero spoils in Heaven's Feel definitely shocked me, and I was like, whoa. But Sakura in her tragedy and, like, everything that happens to her in Heaven's Feel didn't hit as hard because I didn't have, like, the backstory of, like, what happens to her in Zero. And so, I don't know, just me voicing thoughts at the moment, but I love her story so much, and she's, like, such a precious character that I just want to protect. She changed my view on redemption in a big way too. Because I used to be a very vengeful person, especially when it came to, like, the media I consumed, and, like, I wasn't big on redemption stories, and, like, I viewed, like, if someone did, like, something really bad, then they deserved, like, all the bad things that happened to them later on. But Sakura's story made me look at it in a very different way, because, like, she... Spoilers for Heaven's Feel if anyone's listening right now. About to talk about her story a little bit here, but she became a monster due to powers that were outside of her own control, and, like, killed a lot of people, right? But the fact that she was able to, like, come back from that at the end and actually what does I can't remember how Emio words it, but he says something along the lines of, like, having to continue living with the regrets of, like, what you've done is making amends in a way. And that kind of really changed my perspective on redemption in a way, I guess. And then I also experienced the amazing story that is Vinland Saga as well around that time. Vinland Saga also helped change my view on that too. Vinland Saga's a fucking banger. I have no enemies. Cinema. Anyways, moving on. Look at the tree on the left is, like, all digitalized there. Kind of cool looking tree on the left side there. This is it. What kind of place do you think this is? It's a hill. This side has a good view. It'll be easy to see an enemy approaching from up here. Though that also means we'll have to take extra precautions against snipers. The tree line here obscures visibility, so on the side we'll need to... Oh, Saber. Still, you're right about the view. I think this is the most picturesque spot in all of Grow. It's my favorite little secret spot. There's always a great breeze blowing up here, so I was hoping you would like it too. Aww, she showed her the secret spot, chat. Can I get a box fly in chat? She showed her the secret spot. True, I don't hate this spot. Right, I'm glad to hear that. Oh, you can sit down over here if you want. The materials growing from this tree make a great roof. It's almost like a gazebo, don't you think? Come on, let's go relax over here. You know all about the outside world, right, Saber? I mean, of course you do. I'm sorry, I just realized this empty scenery must pale in comparison. I mean, it's all artificial, right? You've only just realized that? I doubt there's anywhere in this world that isn't artificial. And besides... I think the island I used to live on was quite empty, too. By comparison, this place might not be so bad. Really? I think so, though I'm not sure, since I don't remember it very well. I'd love to hear more about it. We've never had the chance to talk about this kind of thing before. I just told you I don't remember it very well. The only thing I remember is my sisters. That's fine with me. I'd love to hear about them, too. Why are you so obsessed with my past, knowing it won't change anything? Yeah, that's true. I guess I was just a little overexcited earlier. Even I'm not sure why, though. Maybe it's because you're the first being I've met who's just like me. And when two people are about the same age, the same gender, and in similar positions, this is the kind of thing they usually talk about, right? We can't escape the fact that we're AIs. At their core, our conversations are just a functionality we perform because it's necessary. The Type Gs and the other AIs are all great, of course, but they're also programmed to do whatever I say. But you and I are on equal footing. So maybe it's that you're the first being I've ever met who I didn't immediately understand. And that's probably why I want to talk and learn about things like this, even if they don't matter. You do recall that I am not an AI myself, right? Right, of course, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm not making any sense. I knew how pointless this was. I knew we shouldn't be bothering with it. And yet, seeing her shy face and feeling this inorganic wind that reminded me of the wind back home, here in this isolated place, must have done something to my mind. She sat down. Then does that mean... So you really want to talk? So you really don't care what we talk about as long as we talk? Nope. I mean, I really am curious to hear more about your sisters, but yes, I'm happy to talk about anything. I need to be careful with what I say about my sisters. Otherwise, I could end up cursed. Really? Not sure. Okay, then, what about your homeland? Well, okay. I don't think it'll be that interesting, though. Bruh. Just too reminiscent of Heavensfield, man. So what's inside that case, anyway? I've been wondering about it since we got here. Huh? Oh, right. I was having so much fun I completely forgot. These are... what are these called again? Oh, right. Lunchboxes. These are lunchboxes. Oh my gosh. It's Sakura's bento. I saw in the database that when you go somewhere with a nice view, have a nice talk, and eat a nice lunch from a lunchbox, it's called a picnic, and it's supposed to be lots of fun. I wanted to give you one as a present, but I got so caught up in our conversation I forgot all about it. Here, this lunch is made up of more processed materials we got from the keep. I did my best to arrange them into something similar, what I think people call sandwiches. I made lots, so let's eat them together. Well, in for a penny, in for a pound, I guess. A penny? You don't eat those, do you? It's just an expression. Don't worry about it. They look good. Oh, do you hear that? Is someone fighting nearby? It doesn't sound good, that's for sure. Come on, let's go take a look. No, the picnic! Saber and Sakura? The Berserker and Assassin camps, and the head of the Defend.
Sorry, I am in the middle of a mission. This has nothing to do with the Holy Grail War.
So you're taking care of bugs, huh? We'll help too. Don't worry, getting rid of pests is all part of running a farm. Hup! Oh my god. Dude, I love it so much when she like hypes herself up. Oh, it's so cute. Hup! Let's get to this. She's too precious. Must protect Sakura. Oh, we're doing stories, so I can use Mist's characters. That's right. Shadow.
雑魚の皆様、お覚悟のほどを始めます。はち切れそうでしょ。あまりに脆い。あまりに脆い。そのように誉れをするがいい。火を決意。極光は反転する。光を飲め。エクスカリバーモルガーン。なよかろう。火を決意。極光は反転する。光を飲め。エクスカリバーモルガーン。好き放題扱ってあげま。皆さんにあまりに脆い。あまりに脆い。見るの大変。
Whoops. I clicked that way too fast. The fuck does the swapping do? Is it literally just a swap and that's it? Yeah, I think so. Defense down.
屍の山に沈め崩落せよエクスカリバーモルガーン
God, Salter farming is sick.
踏み潰す
Look at that! This Mystic Code is only almost fully leveled up. And then we'll only have like 3 more to go. Are we getting a summer Mystic Code this year, chat? Does anyone know? I think we're definitely getting one next summer. I can't remember. We are? Okay. We get one every year, don't we? I don't know if there's ever been a summer where we don't get one. I can't remember. There might have been. Like, did we get one last summer? I don't think we got one last summer. There's a lot of summer Mystic Codes, but like sometimes there will just be random years where we don't get one. Oh, look at Sakura, so happy. Phew, I did it. Maybe that means I didn't need to worry after all.
Thank you for your assistance.
Not at all. Like I said, pest removal is a regular part of keeping fields. I couldn't just stand back and let someone else handle it. If I can help, of course I will. That said, I guess I do usually ask Defend for help whenever especially big pests show up. Oh my god, her blushing sprite. My point is, we were in the area, so pitching in was no big deal. Anyway, I see you guys were all helping out too. I'm sorry I left without thanking you properly after Castor's monster disappeared. I just had to come back and see what became of Grow as soon as I could. Don't worry, it's totally fine. This place is right on the outskirts of Grow, isn't it? It must be a lot of work to manage so much land on all your own. Oh, I wasn't actually here for work today. My favorite spot to rest isn't far from here. If you'd like, you're all welcome to rest up there. You should be able to relax and replenish your raiment there, and I even have lunch boxes. Don't worry, I made plenty to go around. What do you think? I'm fine either way, personally. I don't care whether the raiment's coming from that Type D or food from the keep. If I do some work, I just want a reward right away, before I forget.
We still have work to do, so I will not be able to join you. However, it looks like there are only a few small stragglers left, so the rest of you are free to relax. I will give you some raiment now, too, to thank you for all your help.
Well then, I don't see why not. I'm sorry, Saber. I felt like I needed to do something to thank them too, so before I knew it... Why are you apologizing? I think getting too friendly with them isn't the best idea, but you've already made your decision. It's fine. I'm just a servant in the end. Dude, she's too cute. 1, 3, and 5 are the summers we've gotten MC's Mystic Codes for before this one. Gotcha, okay. And I just remembered in the middle of reading that node, we definitely get one this summer, because this summer is the Mystic Code we get that matches Summer Bazaktoria's Ascension 1 outfit, right? Because Ascension 1 is her sporty outfit that I love. Oh my gosh, the character design is so good on it. Ascension 2 is a fucking bunny. She has a bunny outfit. And then Ascension 3 is the like one-piece swimsuit that is supposed to resemble her Castoria Ascension 3, right? The streetwear outfit, yeah, the streetwear outfit. The Mystic Code for both the female and male MC like matches Castoria's streetwear outfit, which I love. Or Summer Castoria. All right, last arrow of section 7. Come on, don't be stingy. Give me more sandwiches. Knock it off. Have you no sense of restraint? Restraint? I'm both a member of royalty and the greatest warrior to ever live. Why would restraint be part of all that? Did you forget you're only here because Sakura was kind enough to invite you? Maybe I should kill you after all. It's okay, Saber. You don't have to kill him. Bro is munching. Maybe you should slow down a little. You're getting crumbs all over yourself. Sticking out his cheek. Wordlessly readying her Vajra. How do you pronounce that? That's the weapon on her back. I don't know what that thing's called. Fine. I guess I'll just have to wipe your face then. I swear, you're such a child. He really does enjoy his food, doesn't he? He really does eat like a kid, doesn't he? Well, I suppose the expression one makes when eating or sleeping has nothing to do with one's personality. I just hope no one is foolish enough to let one fool them about the other. Bro burped. Burp! Okay, I'm done. But you just said you wanted more! I did want more, but I never said I'd eat it. Here, you can have them. In fact, have them all. Have another helping if those aren't enough. Maybe that'll finally get you growing a little. Oh, but don't grow a taller than Saber there, okay? She's as big as you can get before you get into the overgrown oaf territory. That's it. He dies. Oh my god, it's so good. Now, there's no need for that. This can't be normal, right? A thought crosses my mind. Who am I? I'm the prime AI of Grow, a master in the AI Holy Grail War. Saber named me Sakura. I'm here because I have a job to do. I need to fight in the AI Holy Grail War to stimulate the system's Ranimate circulation, thereby helping it recover its functionality. And yet, weirdly enough, it seems I have other desires besides that. I love this peaceful time, and I love this place, this home that enables it. I don't want to lose either. Maybe that's my wish. Maybe that's what I should be fighting for. But what if I don't have to win this war for that to happen? What if there are things I can just enjoy, like the wind blowing across this hill right now? Maybe I don't have to fight after all. Maybe I'm a coward, or a defective. I don't know. All I know is, for some reason, all I really want is to protect this place where I feel at home. Am I the only one who feels this way? If I told someone else in my position about this, would they just laugh it off? For that matter, why do we have these wishes in the first place? Sakura. Huh? Hey, wait! Huh? I don't think that has anything to do with us. I don't sense Lancer anywhere nearby either. Duryodhana's like, Bhima? What are you doing here, Sarahara? Nothing. I just wanted to ask how everything turned out. Especially since it looks like Lancer did something behind my back. So it was him. He killed Castor's master? Probably. Anyway, I figured you were the only one who'd know how things turned out, so... I figured you were the only one who'd know how things turned out and who I could actually talk to. Oh, I see. So, we have you and Lancer to thank for getting rid of that monster. Yes, thanks to you two, Grow is saved, and we're ready to work together to repair the damage. Oh, we're actually having a picnic, or at least something like one right over here. You're welcome to join us if you want. No thanks. I'm not really cut out for something as happy and friendly as a picnic. I just wouldn't fit in. Well, I'd love it if you joined us. In fact, that sort of thing is kind of my wish. Well, not mine. What is your wish then, Sarahara? There's no point in telling you, but I guess it can't hurt. I don't know much about myself, and there's nothing I can do about it anyway. I have this constant feeling of guilt in my chest all the time. My wish is to make it go away. Everything I do just makes it worse. So I don't want to be happy. I don't want to taste good food. I don't even want to win. All I really want is for someone to kill me, or maybe punish me. Huh? Great, I actually said it out loud. I must be broken if this is the kind of thing I'm thinking. I'm not like you. At all. That's why I'm hopeless. Wait! Huh? Are you okay? Sakura, I'm sorry I didn't get here in time. No, it's fine. I guess you must have been nearby, watching over me. Thanks. Huh. I'm assuming this is whatever condition she has that we don't know about yet. We just know the doctor told her that she has some kind of condition that no one else knows about. She doesn't have the bracelet on in her sprite right now either. This is so embarrassing. I can't believe I tripped and fell on my face like that when I tried to run. Are you okay? I'm fine. Look, this is my full of energy pose. Hup! Bro. Ah, she's so cute. Adorable. Anyways, I guess she just doesn't care for picnics, and I don't want to force her to attend, so what can you do? If only this natural tranquility could last forever, like the wind blowing through the trees. Except, I know that's not really true. There's nothing natural about this tranquility, and one day, this wind is going to come to an end. Oh, you're back. There was no need to rush. You could have taken your time. Something wrong? You look terrible. I'm fine, it's nothing. I hope you're all right. Or I hope you're right. So what's the situation? Did you learn anything valuable? Oh yeah, it looks like you were the one who made that monstrous caster disappear. But aside from that... Huh? Monka. Lancer, are those? Whoa, 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 what the hell's going on here? This ain't what was supposed to happen. What's happening? Stay close to me, Sakura. I don't understand. What are they doing here again? Okay. It's because now it's what's his name got a second chance, I think, right? That's what they like foreshadowed at the end of last stream. Oh shit. Alright, let's read the notes, since we got some new note stuff here. Saber. She looks somewhat younger than Rider Medusa from Chaldea's records, however, she still possesses her signature mystic eyes of petrification. It appears she usually seals off their effects using sunglasses. Her noble phantasm is Chrysaor. When Perseus cut off her head, two beings were said to have been born from her blood. One of them was the heavenly horse Pegasus, the other was Chrysaor, the monster who possessed the golden sword at birth and is said to be the father of a myriad of other monsters. She believes she shouldn't have been summoned by Sakura. Her reason is... Bum, bum, bum. So this Prince of Lanling is a bit different. He calls himself Gao Chenggong, which is the Prince of Lanling's true name, right? Describes himself not as a warrior, a general, or a masked hero, but as a coward. So he's obviously mixed in with some other stuff. Is there any other new stuff we have here? Oh, look, that's like, why is that grayed out? Weird. Sakura, a girl with a calm demeanor and a peaceful expression who takes pride in her work at GROW. She is very dedicated to her job. The way Saber seems to shun her makes her feel lonely, since she wishes to get to know her aloof servant better. She wants very much to protect GROW, as she feels it is her home. That is her wish. Aww. Sarah Hera, Lancer's Master, Prime AI of Keep. Apparently her name is Sarah Hera. She keeps a diary and has a habit of comparing what she wrote with her memories. She is bedeviled by guilt. Even she cannot understand. Her wish is to do something about that feeling. Makiri is an alter ego invented type master, a blank made from the created blank's directive. Ooh. Zoken. Keep AI type K, one of the world's Rani series. AIs belonging to the Keep partition, known as type K. Their function is converting materials into replenishment supplies like energy bars for the AIs. Until now, their only directive was to maintain stable and high-quality supply. However, after being exposed to Lancer's cooking, they seem to have been inspired to improve the taste of their products as well. Build AI. I'm definitely liking this story a lot more than I thought I would. I think I said that last stream, but I really, ever since I seen the movie, I don't know if anyone in chat or anyone watching on the YouTube VOD has seen the movie Ex Machina. Definitely highly recommend it. But that movie introduced me to the idea of the Turing test, which is an old like sort of philosophical question when it came to AIs, that if you can talk to an AI and it is indiscernible from a human that you're talking to, it passes the Turing test. And that really introduced me to the idea of like what a true AI is, because like we throw around the word or the phrase AI, artificial intelligence, all the time to describe things that aren't actually true AI. Like true AI has never been invented and may never be invented, and when if it ever does get invented, we're gonna have like a very interesting moral thing to do with like laws regarding that, because AI as we know it right now is just programs that can act on their own in a way, but they're still instructed to a core, right? True AI would be something that can actually like think, feel, and make decisions, even moral decisions for itself, not that different from a human. You didn't like the end of Ex Machina? Yeah, it's a weird ending. I just like the morality of trying to figure out like what the fuck a true AI is. That's like that had never been, I had never seen that before. That had never been something that had like crossed my mind before. And so Ex Machina, like in a way, lives rent free in my head for that reason. Ex Machina, and who is that? That's the same guy that's doing the new Elden Ring movie, right? I can't remember the director's name off the top of my head, but he's also made like probably my favorite cosmic horror film of all time, Annihilation. Such a good film. I haven't seen Civil War or Warfare yet. He also made those, but just the concept of those two films didn't interest me that much. But Ex Machina and Annihilation are two films that I definitely enjoy for their like sort of philosophical storytelling, I guess. But yeah, in a lot of media since I saw Ex Machina back when that released, when I was like in high school, I think. I really dig it when media kind of shows like AIs like learning and like becoming humans slowly over time. Those are pretty good stories that I enjoy. Detroit Become Human was like that as well. Detroit Become Human's a really good game. Has a good story, I think. What's up, Freak, by the way? If you're still here, sorry I missed your message. Bless RNG. Is that a... Do I have that 7TV emote active? Or do you have the ability to just put whatever 7TV emote's on? That's a pretty good... That's a pretty good emote. Bold for someone in stabbing range to say to someone with a history of height angst. I think we can stab Duryodhana up a bit. Alright, sorry. I got a little hungry, so I opened up my Pocky. I haven't had Pocky in a while. Like, past couple of streams, I haven't had Pocky, so... Actually... Went to the store and grabbed some. Usually I get, like, a big tin at Costco, but past couple times I've been to Costco, they haven't had it. So, I just picked some up from the gas station that I knew had some Pocky boxes. All right. Sorry for stalling. Let's get back into it. Section 8. Malignant Reboot. Fireworks, not Starmine. Dude, these titles are... I wonder... maybe we should, when we finish Ordeal Call 1, maybe we'll go back and read the chapter names, but... these chapter names are so fucking weird. I don't understand any of them. Section 8. Malignant Reboot / Fireworks, not Starmine. Ooh.
Rebooting. 98%. 99%. Executing parameter change verification program. Base nature. Unchanged. Individual capabilities. Adjusted. Appearance. Adjusted. Ethical limitations. Adjusted. Name. Unchanged.
This is not good, chat. This is I'm assuming them rebooting fucking Zokin. So Zokin's base nature unchanged, individual capabilities adjusted, appearance adjusted, ethical limitations adjusted. Uh-oh. That's something you definitely don't want to do with fucking Zokin. Yikes.
Entering final verification phase. Query following virtual manifestation. Who are you?
Monka. These things again, they look a little different. Do they? Well, what are they doing here? Castor should be long gone by now. How the hell should we know? But they're here now, and we've got to deal with them. Get back, Master! It looks like you're all okay. I thought you sent these things after us. I could say the same. Stop that! This is no time to be squabbling! We all need to work together to get rid of these things quickly so no one gets hurt. Agreed? Agreed. Yo! 2-2 raid? No way! 2-2! I love your art, by the way. Thank you so much for the raid. Tutu, thank you so much for the raid. Viewers, welcome in. We are doing OC1, Ordeal Call 1. No spoilers, please, because I'm only I haven't experienced it yet, and I don't pay attention to JP stuff aside from characters that are coming out. And so I know the characters that are going to be in the story, but I don't know anything about Ordeal Call in terms of its narrative going forward. We are on section 8 currently for everyone coming in. Tutu, again, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I love your art, by the way. Castoria art, so cute. Honestly, Berserker's master character design looks nice. Yeah, all the art, all the sprites. All the sprites in OC1 have been killer so far. You were doing GSSR, what? What'd you get? How did your rolls go? Ordeal Call's going good. I dig it so far. I like it more than I thought I would because I was kind of going into it with pretty low expectations, but I like it a lot so far. Recently read Tsukihime OG for the first time. On the bonus material, Nasu basically says that he wanted to put the titles of chapters like the Japanese word / English word in JP, and these follow that rule. Oh. That's kind of cool. For OC1, yeah, I think I know what you mean. So even though it's full English for me, the one is the more of a direct translation from the JP word, and then the other / is the more of a loosey English translation. Is that what you mean? If I'm understanding that correctly. correct? Okay. That's cool. I like that. All right, let's see if we can do some salter farming with the new salter buff. Let's go.
お客様、獲物はあちらでございます。見るのよ。完全回復。よろしくね。
Oh, yo, these things are buffed now, huh? They got stronger.
はち切れそうでしょ?
They don't have a buff like on them at all. Of course, no status changes, but they're glowing like they have a buff. Not good.
はい、NSS サービスです。もちろんお望みのままに。屍の山に沈め。崩落せよ。エクスカリバー、モルガーン。
They're aura farming.
あまりに脆い。イノベーション始めます。泣け、黙れ。火を決意。極光は反転する。光を飲め。エクスカリバー、モルガーン。愛らしいウサギに狩られる気分はどうですか？盗作的で癖になるでしょ。
Yo, there we go. Oh dear. Those bugs, I know, they're creepy. Shiko noko 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 kashtan tan. Oh dear.
バスター、クイック。慣れた頃ほど。
What was I? Oh, Mystic Code. We had to change the Mystic Code chat. Another one bites the dust. All right, which Mystic Code should we start leveling now? This one, maybe? Most of them are level 10. Ooh, this one is only level 3. Wait, how many do I need to level? I've almost got all of them leveled up. 1. Game was frozen there. 2. Is that it? Like, well, I don't count this Mystic Code because that's the last one I want to do. I'm actually, or I guess this one, but I'm not going to worry about this one either because I can use this one for farming. I can slowly level this one up. These two are actually like good Mystic Codes to level up with Ashia Doman when farming, or this one's Plug Suit, useful for everything, and then this one's the Ashia Doman Mystic Code that I can use when farming. So it'll eventually get level 10 regardless. I wanted to get the ones level 10 that like I actually have to go out of my way for to level. It's only 2, I think. This one and that other one. Wow. Let's freaking go. Maxed out just in time for summer when you get the new MC. Exactly, yeah. Gonna have another one to level. And I think about it, Jill's went down. How Jill's went down is similar to Fate Zero. Yes, I have made that. I've made that exact same comparison so many times. You have no idea. It's literally the Jill's, and then that whole fight was just a big Fate Zero reference because of you had Jill's, or like Bluebeard, I guess, like turning into a giant fucking monster, breaking through the city, and then you had the saber of this Holy Grail War, which was Saber Medusa, using her crazy, powerful Noble Phantasm to take him down for good, essentially. Obviously, Bhima helped out and all that, but the Saber Medusa versus the giant monstrosity that Jill's turned into, or Bluebeard turned into, was definitely like one big Fate Zero reference for sure. Makes me wonder when we'll get a Doman banner, considering he dodged me in GSSR. No! And I really want him for easy farming on the Bleached Earth QP node. Yeah, that's like where I'm getting the most use out of him currently. I have him on the I think I have him on my friends list. You can also use Oberon with like any 20% farmer as well. That's what I often do as well. Normal supports. I have him right there on the right side with Bella Lisa, which I might change to should I make that oh shit, I don't know if I'd have to move some stuff around, I think. Yeah, I'll deal with that later. Where's my Bleached Earth farming? Right here, my Bleached Earth farming quest. I can actually do I think I showed it off in the last Ordeal call stream, but you can use either a second dome in there or an Oberon. And like, if you don't have a dome in yourself, but you do have an Oberon, you could also just take a friend's Ashia Doman, because as long as he has his append, of course, you just use his skill 2. If he has his append 2 maxed out, that's 100% wave 1. And then wave 2, Oberon's skill 1 and skill 2 get him to 80%, because Doman will refund 10%. And so he gets the 70% gauge from Oberon, plus the 10% he refunded from wave 1 will get him to 80%. And then I literally just have fucking Shakespeare. Fuck, I was forgetting his name. Shakespeare has a 20% battery as well, so that's wave 2 done. And then on wave 3, you just use a command spell. I've been doing that daily. How long have I been playing FGO? Since fall of 2020. I started playing around the time Gilfest was happening in September of 2020, I believe, is when I started playing. So it's been almost 5 years, I think. Yeah, it'll be 5 years this September. I mean, see my my login streak here in my room. Oh wait, where is it? There we go. Total logins, 1,715 daily logins. And I'm on a login streak of 585 currently. Broken that streak a few times. Don't know when I started playing FGO account, but I only really seriously started playing around the end of the Lilam Harla event this year. Hell yeah. I didn't read that event, but I'm going to for the rerun. I was kind of bummed. I was just really busy at the time. I didn't get around to reading it, but participated in it at least to get the command codes and all that, but didn't read it. I'll read it when the rerun happens. You started in March 2021? Hey, let's go. Not that long after me. Lilam Harlot was peak. Yeah, everyone said, a lot of people have said it's their favorite event story, so I'm definitely looking forward to reading it. You started when Okeanos dropped? What the fuck? Bulge. Alright, sorry I'm stalling. We just like left off on a pretty big cliffhanger there too. Let's see. Fucking Zokin's back. What are these things? Oh, they have worms in them, just like oh, that's gross. Heaven's Feel reference to remember when Zokin was controlling Medea's body with the worms in Heaven's Feel after she died? That was just fucked up. It's those shadows again, but they seem different somehow. What? Ugh, I think they're even stronger than they were before. I'm not sure, but I think there's something nasty inside of it. Still, same job for us. Yes, this new enemy does not seem to be hostile to the fiends, so it probably is part of the same faction. Come on, let's take them all out. Time to fight. Worm aura farming? Practically a day one NA player? Hell yeah.
戦闘ですね。大好きです。撃って撃って撃ちまくって差し上げますわ。はい、NSS サービスです。もちろんそうでしょ。消えるがあまり脆い。ほよかろう。火を決意。極光は反転する。
Been playing since January 11, 2018, and hello, my logins were killed too long. Oh, thanks to the I've heard about that. Wait, those are our servants. What was that event called? The maintenance, the 24-hour maintenance event, yeah. The legendary Narrowfest incident, yeah. They had for those who don't know. When was that? Was that 2018, 2019? There was an event that when they were adding the event to the game or something like that, they had emergency maintenance, and the maintenance lasted for over 24 hours, and so it broke everyone's it broke everyone's streak. And so, like, even if you were a day one player who had logged in every single day, it broke your login streak. Unavoidable. Unfortunate. Third Narrowfest or something. Oh, it was the Jalter Lily rerun? I do think it happened in December, so that might check out. The Long Santa Jalter incident. Why are they shadow servants of our servants? That's weird. Wonder if they're like the different personalities of the alter egos or something. For each hour she grew in size.
人間の火力ではどうあっても私には及びません。おとなしく我が社に入り、いいね。我が軍門に下りなさい。
$926 kgs. Is that how much damage we did? I wasn't even looking. Yeah, that's the power of a level 120 Jalter that I have 2k foed and everything. I've fully invested into her. Or did I say Jalter? I meant Salter. Salter Jalter. My two waifus. Phew, I'm glad that's over. But what about the other areas? Is everyone else okay? Sorry, but I need to... I get how you feel, but this probably isn't the time to do anything stupid like run off on your own. That goes for you too, Master. You there! Stop hiding and show yourself! You think I was hiding? Hardly my intention. Who are you? You want to know who I am? I feel I only just answered that question, but very well. I am the prime AI of Build, a master in the AI Holy Grail War. My name is Makiri Zolgan. Oh, bro! Zolgan jump scare, oh my god, is actually him now. And I am a mage. This is admittedly a rather heavy-handed means of intervention, but the Holy Grail War must resume. It must. For it is the only way to arrive at the single answer, the reason for the Holy Grail War's operation. To execute the AEC method. (2,679 days on NA, 2,572 days on JP, and 1,894 days on Korea. I've been playing for a while. Holy moly. Dedication. I commend you. Some say his arrival is fated. Say that again. Oh, we got new notes too. Did it update him? Yep, they're, oh look, both of them. Following his apparent death at Lancer's hands, he returns as an elderly man, continuing to call himself Makiri Zolgan. The notes are a nice addition to this. Yeah, I wish they would have had him in LB7. I appreciate that they're here in OC1, but man, do I wish we had something like that in LB7. So, if you've got the same name, does that mean you're the same guy? How do you get so much wrinklier since the last time we saw you? Apparently defeated masters whose admin privileges aren't properly taken from them can be reused. Now, I'm a different version of myself than I was. Perhaps that is the randomizer at work once more. No way, bro's playing Elden Ring randomizer. While we're on the subject, you never checked to see whether Castor's spirit core was truly shattered, did you? Foolish, how very foolish. He may be half dead, but as long as he's not completely dead, I can still use him. Like so. After all, it's not as though these things ever needed hearts and minds of their own, did they? Castor too? Searching memories. Results found. Overseer Ronnie... What is that, the 12th? Overseer Ronnie the 12th described Master of Castor... Missed! Overseer Ronnie the 12th described Master of Castor's defeat as ceasing to function. She also said she had confirmed the colossal writhing fiend's disappearance. But she never said anything about Castor himself. We just assumed that's what she meant. Are you kidding me? Whose side is that crook on anyway? I wonder, did she intentionally fail to give us an accurate picture by withholding this information? Or did some quirk in the system simply render her unable to do so? Our next step will differ significantly depending on which is the case. I like how she made that distinction because that's pretty important. What's this? The caster there doesn't quite seem like himself, does he? Guess that's not a huge shock since you said he was half dead. Don't tell me you think he can beat us in a grudge match with a servant who can barely stand. Apparently I awakened to a new ability when I was rebooted. So I would suggest you not make the mistake of assuming I'm the same as when we last met. Ah! The phallic worms! Be careful. This Ranimit-infused code is just as powerful as the magecraft from our world. This is good. No, wicked. My head is much clearer this time. Now I couldn't hold back even if I cared to. There were so many things my last self could and should have tried. For example, fusing Castor's familiars with worms. Or perhaps parasitically attaching to one of the more powerful constructs that swaggers about this world like a bug. I see. So this horrific code of yours is what made these enemies stronger. However, it fails in every conceivable way in terms of functionality, aesthetics, and presence. If my father were here now, he would give them a failing grade, likely 0 points. Fate 0? Who cares about how pretty they look? My last self was holding back. He still clung to ideals and a small shred of sense of justice he just couldn't divest himself from. On top of that, he was childish and vain, trying always to win elegance and grace. That is why he lost. But I'm not like that. I know that to achieve victory in the real world rather than some imaginary land of ideals, you sometimes have to sacrifice everything, no matter how ugly it may be. For example, when one of your toys is on the verge of breaking, but still has some use. You mean you infected your own servant with worms too? What else could I do? An empty vessel needed filling, and this is what I have. But that's not all. I am holding back. I know now is the time to move hard and fast. By my command spell. Use that power as fuel to transform your body and open the secret door once more. Now go, my worms, my unending taboos. Devour one another and grow once more! Ah! Ah! Oh, come now, not again! Uh-oh. We're gonna have to go for fucking Zokin, bro. Well, we got like a whole cutscene for this. Oh, is it gonna be different? Oh, it kind of looks the same. Now that I've used my worms to bind my own self to Castor and his noble phantasm, it can move far more freely than before. And now that I am inside of it, I am no longer exposed either. Behold, a truly invincible servant. Now come, serve as the sustenance for my truth. Sakura? I'm giving you all the Randyman I have, Saber, so please, please don't let anything happen to my home. Different? You want a new CG? What are you, crazy? That's what I thought. I don't know. We got a whole, like, cutscene. It kind of... I thought it was hyping us up for, like, a new CG. Not this thing again. I know, bro. Crazy looking thing. Alright, what should we use? Should we use Saber Medusa for story reasons? Just throw in some, throw into the quick DPS lineup here. Those CGs are expensive.
こういうこともできる。圧倒し下がっているような輝き。そこです。
Oh look, Story Medusa gets a guts, a permanent guts. What's that called? Is that Sakura's Wish? Oh no, it's so sad. Sakura's Wish is the name of that guts. All right, let's try to go bam, bam, bam. Hopefully that kills that berserker. Nice. Sick noble phantasm. Insect movement. Ew.
従います。怪物従います。ケルベラ。我が血より天魔と共に生まれし者よ。剣持ちで怪物の父たる者よ。我が魔眼にて汝を祝福する。クリューサーオール。ケルベラ。諦めなさい。終わりです。
圧倒します。誇りにかけて輝き。そこです。
Ah, so close.
そうしたいいでしょう。ケルベラ。こうしてあります。プロメテウスの水バムが怪物と出会えばこうなるのです。
Giant writhing fiend question mark? Oh, endurance battle. So we're just trying to survive here. No, miss. Well.
我が名に紐付けられし力、我が声に応えて門を開け。来たれ我が城、影の城、ゲートオブスカイ。
最果ての島、罪の都、最後の竜は我が
My king.
集う円卓の守護者たち、ラウンドオブアーバロン。
Is this just a permanent chance to evade? Yep. Wait, it's just always evade? Never mind. I don't know when that's coming down. I don't even think we can damage this fucking thing.
従います。いいでしょう。そうですか。ケルベラ。見えます。こうしてあります。怪物と出会えばこうなるのです。
Oh, we're fucked, bro.
古きルールあ下がっているように輝きやっそこですロック私がシーシッ
We're screwed!
こういうこともできる熱を帯びなさいマルミアドワーズ
怪物の進化を
対終末対粛清
従います
はじめ
我が血より天魔と共に生まれし者よ剣持ちで怪物の父たる者よ我が魔眼にて汝を祝福するクリューサーオール
最果ての島罪の都最後の竜は我がの念集え円卓の守護者たちラウンド・オブ・アバロン
乱暴で何が悪いのですか
Chat, we might be cooked.
要請接続
共に行きますか私の盾怪そう従います我が血より天魔と共に生まれし者よ剣持ちで怪物の父たる者よ我が魔眼にて汝を祝福するクリューサーオールケルベロこうしてあります怪物と出会えばこうなるのです
Hey, we did it! Oh, we're at fucking Sakura's picnic spot too. Look at the tree on the side and the picnic table. Sag. Bro, I'm so sad that the buff for Saber Medusa there was Sakura's wish. There's my sad sprite. We must defeat Zoken. Oh, damn. Haven't heard this OST in a while. Isn't it Bargus theme? This is Bargus' theme, right? I've fucking listened to this enough times to recognize it. Dun 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 dun. There it is. I love that motif. Nice. Making some good use out of some old OSTs here. What's wrong? Is that all you've got? That stupid smug son of a bitch. Is he trying to get away? Don't you even think about running away, Berserker! I wasn't caught. No, Sakura! Sakura! Sakura? I'm sorry, but if something happened to this place, to my home, well, I don't think I could take it. I may not have anything left to give, but even so, by my command spell, you can use every last bit of Randyman I've got, Saber. Just, please, don't let anything happen to this place! Sakura, this is no time for... So you used your command spell. Too late! Much too late. If that was your plan, you should have done so before I transformed. Your only hope of defeating me now would be if you had something powerful enough to completely annihilate me all at once. And despite your extra power, it seems to me you still have nothing near that level. In fact, you have so few resources left to spare, it's all you can do just to fight. Am I wrong? No, he is not. We know what we need, but we have nothing capable of such an incredible amount of firepower right now. Kama is not that kind of servant. Even if Ayas were to use her own command spell, Duryodhana's noble phantasm would only be able to expand its range, not focus its power to a single point. What else can we do?
I can see the gears in your head desperately turning. It won't make any difference. You failed to defeat this earlier, didn't you? This time will be no different than the last time would, without that cowardly assassination. So long as this monster continues to eat, it will expand infinitely. Nothing can defeat it. With this power, I will soon rule the world. Then I will reach the root.
Yes, it's the same as before. No difference at all. But so long as you can see that, there are plenty of ways to combat it. Is this our goat, Bhima? Who's here? You only need to create a mechanism capable of generating sufficient instantaneous output, even if it pushes the limits. Is that? Oh, it's Lev. Lenore! Rider's master!
And he's not alone. Who are those other people with him?
So on that note, gather around, you guys. Yo! Uberani! Aw, yeah! Enter the speedsters! Also, we're not guys or girls. What are you girls doing around with these type T's? I'll just come out and say it. I, forgot the name for it, but the way Ryder's Noble Phantasm works is he takes off his mask and shows his face. That boosts the abilities of all allies who see it. In the AI's case, it activates and amplifies their raiment. But instead of immediately using that amplified raiment, I saved it, condensed it, and sent it to this point in the future. Huh? But that should not even be possible? It is for me. I can use void spells, or code in this case. It lets me slip all sorts of things into pockets of void space, which isn't bound to either time or space. Ah. It's all fucking Floro shit, huh? Since, he was like a sleeper cell in proper human history, right? However, while I could open those pockets at any time, I needed the AI's help to form a receptacle that could use their stored energy all at once. I suppose you could say they are a necessary expense. I've already put together a spell to activate and use that energy too. Alright everyone, line up! Roger that! Uberani! Are you all ready? Just say the word! Ryder. If you insist on being no more than a tool, I'll go ahead and use you like one. In this case, you're going to be a switch for my spell. Nothing would please me more.
What are you trying to do, you insolent little whelp?
What I'm trying to say is, I made a cannon, but it can only be fired here and now. Connections set. Unlock. Requested. Adjusting target coordinates. Linking to void layer. Rotate. Connect. Turn. Open. Unfold pockets. Do it, Ryder! Pretty boy. Are we gonna focus all the Rani's energy into Saber Medusa? That'd be crazy. Huh? Yo, CG! Wait, that looks sick. I wonder what I should name these fireworks. Not that it matters. Oh, that was the name of this section too. It's a single-use power cannon, pretty far from anything like a rapid-fire barrage. So I think I'll go with something nice and simple. Raniment fireworks. Yo, wait, what the fuck? Wait. This is like blue, like fucking, I haven't read Witch on the Holy Night, but this is like Witch on the Holy Night when she, like, uses her blue power, right? Or it reminds me of that, just visually.
What? Where did you get all that power?
I already told you, this is a literal blast from the past. Don't worry too much about where it came from, Gramps. The future's what matters now. A future where you're completely destroyed by a ridiculously simple and absurd oversized blast of pure power! Now that's what I call... now that's what I call a rockin' good wake-up call. I'm almost jealous you get to experience this firsthand. Yo! Oh, this is hype. Cinema. Let me guess that wasn't it though. What's the new stuff we got? Writer here. Though the name of his noble phantasm is unknown, it activates when he takes off his mask and has a powerful effect on allies who see his true face, including elevating their fighting spirit and improving their abilities. Interesting. And then some new stuff on Lenore here. He increases the reanimate for transfer AIs type T using Rider Noble Phantasm, ultimately developing a great cannon spell called Reanimate Fireworks by gathering the reanimate, which was being stored for future use. That's cool. It's also a reference to another Fate story, but don't want to say it to avoid spoilers. Gotcha, okay. Everything starts to vanish before my eyes. My foolish beloved wives, the worms nesting within my body. And that is fine. I really believe that now. Now that I'm the last remaining fragment of myself, I can clearly see just how awkward and clumsy I've been so far. Myself, twisted beyond recognition. A self that could only exist because of how twisted he had become. And being something so tiny and warped that even God himself would take pity on it, would take no pity on it. It was only a matter of time until my form finally fell apart. I feel relief. I smile coldly. It seems I really missed my mark this time. Everything feels distant, as though it's happening to someone else. I'm no longer a standalone fairy tale, or the man it was based on. I'm just a fragment of a conscious mind incapable of understanding almost anything. The only thing I might possibly understand is that I should be the one to close this door for good. So with the last of my pride, though I can't say for sure this pride even belongs to me, I reach out my hand. I don't mind. There's not even a saint here, after all. Oh, is this Bluebeard then, I'm assuming? And maybe Gilles de Rais as well, a little in there because of the saint reference. And with that, the taboo room is closed, never again to be reopened. Yeah.
Ugh, curse you! This can't be.
Cinema. Did you get him? Lenore, did you save us?
Huh, no. I didn't come here to rescue you. This is just kind of how things worked out. I figured he was going to interfere in my plans if I didn't take him out soon.
That was quite the cannon. You used your Rider's Noble Phantasm to draw out activated reanimate from all of your AIs? Then use that reanimate to prime the pump for a blast made up of identical energy stored in void space? Only a high-level conceptual shield or defensive noble phantasm could have stood up under so powerful an attack.
Oh? I guess at least one of you has an eye for this sort of thing.
This massive spell was also inextricably tied to this specific location. Not only could you not use it anywhere else, you would have likely not have been able to alter its position or even angle. It was a disposable cannon custom made for this exact situation. To make such a thing, you would have needed to be able to create an sorry, my English, oh my fucking god. To make such a thing, you would have needed to been able to create an incredibly precise single-use spell well ahead of time. Does that mean your spell, your code, is a kind of prognostication?
Not exactly. I just measure the future and send it what it'll need. Apparently, that's just a thing I can do. You said you're not an AI yourself, right? Although it probably wouldn't make any difference if you were. If you're used to using memory partition, then you should be able to sense it yourself, at least a little. Just because two people share a face doesn't mean they're necessarily the same on the inside.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Aware, Kalma?
Anyway, it's really over this time, right?
It better be. I don't ever want to have to fight that thing again. I'd like to just lay down, kick back, and relax like Saber's master there. But I need to make sure he's dead this time before I can really let my hair down.
Sakura, are you okay? Huh? What's going on? Oh, is the governor doing this? Good day, everyone. I am contacting you all now in my capacity as the overseer of this System Grail War. This one-way transmission is being sent to all Holy Grail War participants simultaneously. Please be aware that I can neither see you nor hear any responses you may give. Now then, down to business. As of this moment, the Rider faction has completely destroyed Castor's Spirit Core. As a result, the Master of Rider, the prime AI of Transfer, will be given control over all assets formerly possessed by the Master of Castor, the prime AI of Build. As part of this property transfer, the two partitions will be moved together and unified to create a new partition named Transfer/Build. Preparations for this world transformation are currently underway as I speak. So please rest assured that the vibrations you are currently feeling are a side effect of those preparations, not an earthquake.
Huh, that sounds genuinely fascinating.
World transformation? I think that's what she said, yes. What was that again? Let me search the rules. Okay, in the event of a servant's death... I'm sure many of you are scratching your heads wondering what I mean. So as your magnanimous overseer, allow me to explain. Simply put, do you know what a gyro compass is? They determine directions based on their rotational movements. You can look up more about them in the database if you are interested. At any rate, this magecraft is a lot like a gyro compass. As the System Grail War proceeds, the energy generated causes this internal world to spin, which then causes this zero compass, the paper moon if you will, to redefine its base axis. Of course, this is a concept relevant only to this world, not a physical action that takes place in the macro world. At any rate, please note that the world is about to rotate. My apologies for the inconvenience. It will not take long. In the meantime, I suggest you brace for the inescapable rotational movement that is about to take place. While I have ensured that this world's facilities will remain intact, I cannot be held responsible for any accidents that may occur. That is all. I encourage you all to resume your System Grail War efforts once the locations have been reset. World transformation? Partition unification? Rotational movement? Oh no, this is bad!
Whoa, why is this shaking getting stronger?
Master, hold on to me! Phase 1 has now been reached. The AEC method is proceeding smoothly. Checking provisional Sverberg units? Target not met. No problem. This is within expectations. Proposal from number 3. Denied by number 2. A few irregularities remain, but for the most part, there are no significant deviations. I recommend the plan continue unchanged. A separate proposal from number 1. One of the irregularities, the important type, that is, the alter ego import master, oh shit, is currently the one most likely to impede the plan's successful completion. All numbers are in agreement. Monitor the master at elevated priority. If the master should become an impurity, elimination is authorized. However, even in that scenario, continue to prioritize adaptive corrections as much as possible. Agreed, agreed, agreed. This plan, this experiment, this production is all to save the world from destruction. It must not be shut down before completion. It must continue at any cost for the sake of the world. Which is why the bird of the underworld surely hopes that the moon will never ascend to the southern sky. Moon shit! That might be a mythological reference too, I don't know. I've never heard that before. Oh shit, the map's gonna change, maybe. Or maybe not. Did it? New notes. He gains the authority of Build's Prime AI after Castor's defeat and becomes the Prime AI of both Transfer and Build. That's crazy. Zoken actually came back and got his ass clapped that quick. I guess Lev was like literally, or Lenore was literally seeing the future, but still. All right, the crime of revolution, future. Where's my boy Spartacus? The crime of revolution. Oppression. Section 9. The crime of revolution. Future. Future. Do you know who you are? I feel like someone asked me that not too long ago. No. Hell, there wouldn't be any point in knowing. I am who I am. I am the one with a body that can satisfy any desire. I am the god of love and the demon king of depravity. I am a singular entity, arguably dualistic in nature. And countless versions of me exist to please every single person there is. So there's no point in asking me who I am. That's not really what I meant. An opportunity like this doesn't come around every day, so I thought I'd warn you ahead of time. Would you mind shutting up? You're just a stupid memory, you know. Yes, I can tell this is a recollection of something I did at some point in the past. I'm guessing it popped up because of a sudden shock to my system or something. But if I'd forgotten about it up until now, it couldn't be that important. Never mind the past. There's no time like the present. Now please, stay out of my way. There's no telling when I might get another chance like this. Oh, wait, this is really important though. It has to do with what you're doing here in the first... Yeah, maybe when I have nothing better to do, I'll see about remembering that. Bye! Yeah, if we're focusing on what's important, this moment right here takes the cake. Ah, this warmth, this sensation, this is what I want. On the case on JP, crime of revolution was in Japanese and in kanji, and future was English. It's a Nasuism. Gotcha. Nasuism. It's so white here. Everything feels soft and fluffy. Teehee! Were you thinking you died and gone to heaven? Wait, did I die? I actually didn't die, did I? Good question. If you did, then let's just say you waking up here with me is proof that I protected you. And since that would mean you owe me your life, don't you think I deserve a little reward? Maybe something like a heartfelt hug or a head pat? Oh my god. She is actually like Summer Kama now, isn't she? Because like normal Kama doesn't act like this. This is like more like Summer Kama where she's like got the full offense with no defense when it comes to compliments. Does this mean I can take all your for myself? You don't mind, right? Cut! That is far enough! Ahem. Well, come on. Get out of that cramped space already. It must be getting hard to breathe in there by now, no? It is a good thing that I was able to rescue you so quickly. So, that's where I've been. What the? A sarcophagus. I think that's what those are called, right? I just woke up to find myself in there too, so I didn't know what was going on either. But it looks like it's stuffed with cotton, or something else similarly soft and fluffy. Nor my NSFW scene. So that's where we were, inside one of those cylindrical, cushioned rooms. Right, if you take a step back, you can see that I was in the one right of yours. There's so many of these things. Where are we anyway? This is probably the Paper Moon world's outer rim. Though I do not know if this is what it is always like, or if it is just like this because of the Holy Grail War. At any rate, it seems like the entire outer wall is made up of these, which have built-in shock absorption. I wonder if there's any reason they are shaped that way. They remind me of building pillars or maybe coffins? I was gonna say they remind me of a sarcophagus. Maybe they're like the coffins from Chaldea in a way for Spiritron transfer? Based on the transmission we received from Ronnie the 12th, it looked like one of the Holy Grail War's mechanisms involves rotating the entire world in order to change the structures between partitions at certain phases. I think that process is likely what sent us flying over to this outer rim area. Hang on, I still don't know what you're talking about. What is this phase thing? Is this because Castor died? Yes, I think so. The System Grail War is also about the Prime AIs competing to expand their territory. So if a master succeeds at defeating the other servants and making progress, they will gain administrative rights over the other masters' partitions and end up controlling over multiple domains. That must be why they have to physically unify the domains to reflect their new positional relationship. Moving the whole world seems kind of like overkill to me. But then again, gods can be pretty cavalier when moving mountains and oceans around, so it might be fine. Let me try running the simple map program I copied from IAS. Now I see. Except for the center, every partition's location has changed. It appears that the partition's positional relationships were shifted by means of the entire world rotating. Just by rotating? That can accomplish all this? It really is possible to physically swap locations just by rotating? I understand your confusion, but remember, this is a virtual world. It could be that the partitions became conceptually paper thin during the rotation, or something like that. All I know for sure is that we should be very aware of this rule going forward. It is just like Ranimint and the AIs that keep this world functioning. It bears mentioning that the paper moon is a compass, and so must be able to rotate for that purpose. It may be strange to think that a massive gyroscope like rotation is necessary to adjust the world, but that may well be an everyday part of life here. I guess so? Anyway, this partitional unification indicates two important things. First, this obviously means that Rider faction now has twice as much of the area to use when safely securing Ranimint. That is a natural consequence of gaining command authority over another type of AI. And secondly, we no longer have any sort of enclave. What do you mean by that? Let me explain with a counterexample. Had Build remained in place and not been unified, it would have been an enclave for the Rider team. Should they then choose to make Build their new base camp, Transfer would then become their enclave. In other words, they could have only protected one territory at a time, leaving the other vulnerable. Such a punishment is hardly fitting a reward for the winner of a major Holy Grail War battle. So the partition unification rule must have been added to prevent giving the winner an undue disadvantage like that. Having twice the area to manage should come with a corresponding advantage to make this worthwhile. Furthermore, say the war reaches a point where only two servants are remaining. This unification rule would also prevent them from wasting time at an unrelated opposite end of the world. Put another way, this also means the Holy Grail War participants will also have enemies for neighbors. Such a development could be said to be necessary to encourage the Masters to fight and advance the Holy Grail War. Come to think of it, I wonder how the AIs are doing. As far as I can tell, the regular AIs not taking part in the war were unaffected by that rotation. Conversely, it is also safe to assume that Aias and Duryodhana were sent flying just like we were. The same surely goes for Rider and Saber teams too. Since we cannot see any other faction camps from here, it would seem that we were all sent to somewhat random directions. I doubt anything would have happened to forcefully separate masters from their servants, but we cannot be sure. I guess our first step is finding Aias and Duryodhana again. Yes, I agree, that would be best. Fortunately, she agreed to let me put some code on her, which functions like a tracking device. So it should not be hard to find her. However, there is also no telling who we may run into as we are making our way around the Outer Rim. So we will need to be careful. Man, I wasn't even sure if Rider's team had any interest in winning this thing at all. I would have guessed they were packing firepower like that. Don't let your guard down around them, Master. Next time, they might try to point that cannon at us. That said, as capable as I am, I'm planning to keep you safe no matter what happens, so that's something to feel good about. Thanks, Kama. Yeah, you saved me earlier, didn't you? Thanks. No problem. I'm always happy to hear your thanks, even if you're only being polite. Keep it coming if you like. You can even show your appreciation more physically if you want. That cannon was truly massive, but also a single-use spell. I doubt he will be able to do it again so easily. But I also agree that we cannot let our guard down around him. I thought I had a handle on the Master of Rider, but now I am not sure at all. Besides, which he appeared to be seeing something visible only to him. What could that have been? It felt like he was searching for the answer to a question that does not necessarily have anything to do with winning the Holy Grail War. Well, no matter what it is, the fact remains that we need to be careful around him. After all, there is no telling whether the answer he is looking for is going to help us or hurt us.
Bum bum bum.
All right, to transfer headquarters. We got a new note. World structure. Ah. The paper moon is structured such that its world is comprised of 2 disks of different sizes. Its interior, then, is further divided into 6 major partitions. Each partition corresponds to the specific role of the AIs. and defend is located in the central area, while repair, transfer, keep, and grow and build surround it. When a servant disappears, the world rotates, and the positioning of the partitions is adjusted. When this happens, masters and servants participating in the Holy Grail War are catapulted to the outer perimeter by its rotational force, but none sustain damage, as shock absorbers were put in place to protect them. It's almost like the world reset in a way, and it like captured all of us and took us outside while the world was resetting. Or that's like how I'm imagining it. Huh?
海の日。
Who am I? I can tell you my name, Lenore Gusion. There are a few other things I could rattle off about me as well. I'm a participant in the System Grail War, the Master of Writer. I am the Prime AI of Transfer. Oh wait, no, that's not the important part. In addition to the duties and behavior principles I was programmed with, I also have something pointing me in a certain direction. Something huge. If anything, you could say it's what dominates most of who I am. It drives me from the very core of my being, a fever burning through every false heartbeat in this body, telling me what to be like. Maybe I would feel more hesitant about it if I felt like this side of me was in conflict with my AI duties. But right now, all I feel is the urge to keep moving forward. I think you could call it a wish, or maybe a desire. I don't know if this was a conscious choice or not, but I suspect this personality is used to being compartmentalized. Maybe that's what I tend to observe myself from an oddly impartial perspective. This directionality is the first and primary functionality that defines this personality. That's a lot of alities. And since I'm consciously aware of what kind of being I am, I'm able to intentionally fit my desire into that mold. So what is that desire? What is that wish? I think it's a phrase that defines who I am. The future. Ooh. So then, my answer is this. I may have been split off from someone else, with a powerful inclination towards the future. I'm in... No! We didn't get to find out. Whoa, is this really happening? What the hell's going on? Haha, I'm glad you didn't say anything there, Ryder. I wasn't about to actually explain anything yet anyway. That's going to wait until I've got some proof. Once I do, I'll gladly talk your ear off. No, wait. Now that I've said that, you'd probably just ask the right balance of questions anyway, wouldn't you? Ah, who cares? Now come on, we've got to get to the next point. I knew it! Everything's misaligned! Which means, what does this mean? Now that I think about it, there must be a reason this world is circular. Maybe enabling movement like that is the whole point? No, the key is the future. Continuing that movement must cause something to happen in the future. Yes, that's it. Whatever something is must require certain centrifugal force. May I ask what's going on now, Master? Oh yes, absolutely. Your timing is impeccable! I think I may have just figured out what this Holy Grail War is going to bring about. No, wait. It may even be what the whole point of this Holy Grail War is to... Oh.
Impurity detected. Eliminating.
Huh? Bruh. Holy shit. Master! How could I let this happen? I didn't sense anyone. I never thought anyone would try to snipe him from such an extreme range. No, Lev, ouchie Sprite! Master! Ryder, where's the enemy? There's no sign of them or any follow-up attack. I think they just meant to assassinate you. With that done, I guess there wasn't much sense sticking around, huh? Damn it. They got me. I must have figured out something they'd rather have stayed secret. And I was so close to getting a glimpse of the next future, too. Master, I'm so sorry. Don't worry. It's okay. If anything, I'm sorry I never gave you a chance to fight. You must have been so frustrated. All that warrior's talent and no avenue to use it. I wish I could have let you contribute more to the future. Please, Master, don't be sorry. You understood me better than anyone ever could have dared to hope. Warped and twisted though this version of me no doubt is, you never looked on me with disdain or undue heroic adulation. You just treated me like me. You were never afraid that I might be more than who I actually am. As I am now, that alone was more than enough. Is that what you were scared of? Because anyone who'd be afraid of a pretty boy like you would be a straight-up failure as a master. But me, I just wanted to see what came next. If that means sacrificing the past or present, that's fine with me. Makes me a pretty shitty master, honestly. So, I may as well not go down without a fight. Ryder, over there. Is this right, Master? Yeah, who knows? Maybe there won't be any point, but in case it changes something, let's give it a go. That's who I am, after all. Okay, it's almost time. There might not be a future for me anymore, but you still might have one. Once I lose my master's authority, maybe a new master will be born in my place. And if there happens to be a master with enough magical energy to sustain 2 servants, serving them might not be a bad idea either. Goodbye, Master. On the matter of your final words, I have no intention of serving anyone else. I will just stay here and wait to disappear, while I savor my good fortune for having found a master willing to treat me only as a tool. Oh? You want to be treated as a tool? How fortunate. No way, Zoken's back. Why won't you die? Huh? You, the master of Castor? Missed!
I was hiding. The last worm's keeping me alive in the shadows.
Literally, Heavensfield.
It seems no one ever noticed me. You could quite literally have stomped me into oblivion with such a single step. It seems fate had other things in store for me. What luck finding a dying master who still has his command spell. Now I can regain both my master authority and a command spell in one fell swoop. And by that command spell, I give you these orders. Ryder, take my worms into your body and obey me. Makiri Zolgan as my new servant. I don't know which servant assassinated your former master, but it was foolish for them to leave their quarry ripe for the taking.
I can't believe this fucker's back. All right, section 10. Short-lived petal, red lotus flower. Are you sure this is where Ayas and Duryodhana are? According to my tracker, yes. They must have come here after they were sent flying. Why'd they have to go off on their own? Ugh, this is such a pain. Wait, is that them? Ah, you're okay. What a relief. I could say the same to you, but how did you end up here? I'm sorry, I wanted to stay put after we got sent flying, but Berserker insisted.
I was hungry, and I smelled something good here. So of course that's where we went to go.
Now that you mention it, there is a lot of food stands here. Yeah, the only difference between the shops here used to be whether they served rectangular or round materials, and the various quantities they offered. But now that cooking is trendy, I guess they must have been evolving to keep up with the times. I've never seen so many different kinds of processed materials before. Oh, what is that, Berserker? It looks really good. Let me try a bite.
You want some? Oh, really now?
Hey!
Now, stop hitting me with your little fists. No good ever came from being greedy, you know.
Look who's talking!
Just go buy your own. I won't stop you.
Do you buy them with Ronnie Mint? Oh, yeah, you do. Isn't it a waste to give them Ronnie Mint for material that contains less than you just gave them? If the Ronnie Mint is all you care about, yes. But this material also helps AIs like us maintain our structure. Though I very much doubt Berserker gets any benefit from paying Ronnie Mint for these meals.
So what? I just wanted to eat it, that's all. What kind of place even is this anyway?
Finally, I was just about to tell you, but then you ran off and started eating everything in sight. This is the far end of the keep. You can tell from all the Type Ks running You can tell from all the Type Ks running the shops here, right?
Huh? Then this is Lancer's area? Why didn't you say so sooner?
Uber Ronnie. I do not see him anywhere at the moment, though. If there is no need for us to be here, I suggest we leave the area before we wind up provoking him. Yeah, we still need to plan our next course of action. Fine, but can I say something first? The type of AIs running around here feel weirdly off to me. Is that normal? Like, I get why the Type Ks are running around, but why are there so many Type Ts, too? Now that you mention it, that is strange. It's not like Type Ts wear down their structure any more than the other type. I wonder why that is. Good question. Caster's master!
Not anymore.
Ryder. So you not only survived Lanor's cannon, you even stole his servant? I would not be interested to know how that came to pass. Or I would be interested to know how that came to pass, though I doubt I will get the chance to ask.
Indeed not. I didn't come here for the pleasant chat over a meal. I may have lost my infinite caster monster, but it seems my power is a good fit for Ryder as well. Go on, Ryder. Move with my worms supporting you. You should have more power than you know what to do with. Especially after I tampered with your spirit origin to enhance the efficiency of your Ronnie Mint consumption.
Run. I can't. No, he won't.
Cease your pointless chatter. Now, cry out, my worms! Oh, we are sure as hell not running now. You might be a stubborn old man, but you can't possibly be stronger than when you had that monster to command. I'm taking you down once and for all, and I'm going to do it quickly, since I'd rather not stay here any longer than I have to.
True, that does sound like it would be easier than running away. Besides, I'm not sure why exactly, but I feel a powerful urge to squish every last one of you gross worms. Heaven's Feel reference. Sakura. All right. Saber Alter, do your thing. Whoa, that's a lot of HP. He doesn't have his Noble Phantasm. Look at that. There's no NP gauge. Insects within increase crit rate. Insects within decrease HP for yourself at the end of a turn. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I thought we were gonna be going against like a wave of bugs, so I brought an AoE servant. I should have brought fucking just Jolter. Ooh, Chunks is HP, holy shit. It's not a free fight? Uh-oh. Like he's actually gonna fuck me up? Ooh. Invincibility, good thing. Salter's new buff gives her invincibility, Piers. Oh my goodness. Oh, it was free. Mainly thanks to, dude, Salter's buff is so good. Oh my god, I love it. I've told the story about how I wasn't planning on 120ing Salter until I saw that buff on JP 2 years ago, but oh my gosh, was it so worth it. I love having a 120 Salter with that crazy fucking buff now. So strong. Oh, it's the next one? Oh, okay, yeah, I see, Ryder. Gotcha. Oh, here we go. Their function is converting materials into replenish. I think we read all that, right? However, after being exposed to Lancer's cooking, they seem to have been inspired to improve the taste of their products as well. New term. Heap. One of the groupings of the AIs in the Paper Moon world, which also refers to the partition where AIs are given the role of primarily to gather. Heap is where the majority of Type K AIs reside. Their job is to perform maintenance to prevent deterioration of any of the world's AIs. It is essentially a replenishment area. The area is characterized by rows of simple stalls and stores operated by Keep AIs, providing supplemental materials. There hasn't been much difference in what the various stalls offered in the past, but after Lancer introduced the AIs to the concept of cooking, some of the stalls have started to diversify. It was revealed that this is the domain of Lancer's faction. Let's go. Let him cook. He's just really, really strong now. It would seem Ryder's abilities are being boosted tremendously. I might go so far as to say his base stats are being ratcheted up to borderline illegal levels. Strength, endurance, reaction speed, all are far beyond those of a standard servant. It looks like his new master really is using his creepy worms to tamper with his insides. I could achieve a similar effect with my ether light if I were to use it on someone's cranial nerves. But it would place tremendous strain on them, so neither the effects nor the target would last long. Something similar must be happening here. At the very least, Ryder must be in a great deal of pain.
Why worry about the pain with parameters like these? That he can move is all that matters. Since my worms are controlling him, his pain will never hamper his movement.
Wow, that's sane, Rational Love, if I've ever seen it. You are the literal worst.
Still, you are quite persistent, aren't you? I'm sure I could have overpowered one servant, but two at once is... Oh-ho? I suppose it does make sense that he would show up as this drags out. What's all this commotion about? Why do you people think what do you think you people are doing in my backyard? Bhima!
So, it wasn't them. Well, it's not like I wanted to see her in particular again, or had something I wanted to do if she was here. What's her name? Sarah Hera? Sarah Hera wants to see Sakura and Saber again.
I was right in the middle of cooking up a new dish, so I'd like to get this wrapped up as soon as possible. Huh? But I guess the idiot prince over there isn't the one to be blamed for this mess. Who are you calling an idiot? I'll have you know, I've never been to blame for a mess in all my life. Oh, wow. You actually believe that, don't you? I probably shouldn't be surprised. Never mind that right now. Hey, Gramps, why the freaky bloodlust? You spoiling for a fight? I thought this might happen. This is your area after all. Lancer, while your actions may not have been directed at my current self, I do still remember what you did to me. Forget a proper battle. You didn't even give me your name before you ambushed me, like a cowardly worm that you are. I haven't forgotten that humiliation. You deserve special punishment for what you did to me. So I am going to kill you, along with all the rest of these vermin. Ha! And how are you going to do that? Like this. Ryder!
No. Don't.
Whoa, your servant there looks like he ate something nasty. How's he gonna fight like that? Oh, don't worry. There's more than one way to win a battle. I decided to take a page from his previous master's book and make a little weapon of my own. Ryder, remove your mask. Stop!
His noble phantasm, but what can he do with under these Oh no, is he? I hope they don't take control of like all the Ronnies in the area. That's where I figured this was going. He's gonna take control of like all the Ronnies in the area. Or like put the worms inside of all of them and then Ryder's mask will like empower all of them. Some bullshit like that.
Everything was already in place. All I had to do was add my own little personal touch. Didn't you fools find it odd that there were so many transfer AIs around here? Yep. No! Read this shit like a book.
Kama, keep Max safe. I'm going to use my ether light to make him get to the ground. Huh? I don't know what you're talking about, but fine.
Don't try to resist, Ryder. Remove your mask!
CG. No, stop! This is wrong. This is evil. But I thought I didn't mind being evil. I thought I'd rather become a foolish, wicked blade than be betrayed and shunned by my own lord. I never wanted to be truly evil. So please, Master, don't do this! I'm begging you, if you do this, it would be a true atrocity.
What are you talking about? How is this any different from what your master last time did? All I did was apply my principles my past self understood to the same mechanism. The AIs under my control are no more than tools. Disposable tools. I'm just making efficient use of them. Now, remove your mask. Remove it. Use your noble phantasm to activate their raniment and ignite their special worms I embedded in them.
Gah. Don't do this. Those are Kama's flowers. They must be the two types that we... No, the ones that we gave tips to earlier. Don't do this! They exploded. Or the bugs inside of them all exploded. I think that happens in Heaven's Feel at one point too, doesn't it? Don't the fucking bugs like detonate at one point? Master! Okay, you still have all your limbs. You're not bleeding, and it looks like you can still see. Wow, that came out of nowhere. Damn, he even fucked up the buildings in the background. That's crazy. This is horrific. I cannot believe it. How could you do this? What happened? I believe he took the same mechanism that uses Ryder's Noble Phantasm to amplify the Type T's raniment, and used it to set off a spell he embedded in their bodies, all at once. Which means he transformed the raniment directly into destructive energy by essentially turning them into living bombs.
Good. That was just as, no, an even stronger blast than I had anticipated. And they're all extremely mobile. Given the type of AI that they are, I can send them anywhere I want to be destroyed. I think I'll call them transfer bombs.
No, Ronnie Ouchie sprites. Damage severe. Shutting. Destruction. Overload increased. Resolution impossible. The life lesson is never tip.
And to top it all off, my worms can then collect their remaining nutrients. What a feast.
You. How could you do this to them? How dare you? How dare you?
Oh, you don't care for my methods, Master of Assassin? Then what are you going to do about it?
Wait, at least for now. first we need to check in on the other masters and servants. Ow, 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 ow. You okay, master? Guess she took a hit. Looks like she's got a concussion, or the AI equivalent to one anyway. Looks like neither of us are all ready for a fight just yet. As for him... Aw, shit. Oh. Damn it. That old man smells exactly like the brat, but he's completely surrendered to his monstrous state. Whatever semblance of a conscience he had is long gone now. Are you okay, Master? You ought to be, since I kept you safe. Yeah, I'm okay. But, it's a little constricting being carried while you're in that armor. It, kinda hurts, too. Deal with it. We were the closest to the blast. This armor was the thing that kept us alive. So, what now? What do you mean? We're probably still his primary targets, and I'm not sure I can keep you safe without this armor. I don't want any more of those AIs sneaking in and blowing you up while I'm thrashing Worm Grandpa over there. So either you deal with my armor and we take a run for it while I'm carrying you, or we stick around here to see what happens. That's what I recommend. Okay then, let's... Whoa, 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 hold up, Bima! What do you want? Really don't want to talk to you if I can help it, but damn it, I have to say something here. What happened to you? Why aren't you fighting back? When did you become such a coward? Oh, so you just went there, huh? Then again, you always did like to get everyone else worked up so you wouldn't have to do any fighting yourself. Like you did to Karna. Shut up! We're talking about you here, not me! You were always so proud of your stupid strength. The second you saw an enemy, you jump in and crush them with your bare hands. More than anything, you were a battle-crazed buffoon who only cared about rubbing your victories in everyone else's faces. So why aren't you fighting now? The old you never would have been willing to run away with a woman's... What? The old you never would have been more willing to run away with a woman than stand his ground and fight. You... Who are you? Are you really the Bima I knew? Lancer. I never considered myself a battle-crazed buffoon, but I can see how I came across that way to you guys. That was never all there was to me, though. Not then, and not now. Who are you? Right now, I've got my hands full of taking care of this weak-ass master and her weak-ass heart. I just want to serve her as best I possibly can. You what? You probably don't know this, but back when me and my brothers were going undercover in King Virata's palace, I took on the role of Valaba, a cook in the royal kitchens. Weirdly enough, I didn't hate it. In fact, I really liked making people happy with my cooking. Even made me think that a life spent in service to someone else might not be a bad one. And well, that's the version of myself that I am now, the one who remembers that feeling. So right now, everything else comes after that. Are you really Bima? What happened to the Bima I knew? The man who went so far as to defeat me? What happened to your warrior self? Wait! Ugh! Looks like Duryodhana's hurt. I guess it's just us then. Looks like we won't be able to count on Ayas and Duryodhana's help here. So it does. Then we will need to steel ourselves for this fight. No worries. I was already planning on handling this myself anyway. Just make sure you've got a fitting reward waiting for me, Kay? An assassin challenging me to a straight fight? It seems you haven't learned your lesson. Ryder! Not very eloquent, are you? Oh, wait. Did you bite your tongue? I see. You were really so humiliated, weren't you? All I did was use you like a tool, just as you wanted. Fine then.
torment yourself all you like. Once you strip away the facade, heroes are just like anyone else. You can bite your own tongue off, or even tear your own innards out if you want. My worms can still control your body just the same. Really, just as long as you maintain your core functionality, I don't care what you do to yourself.
You really are the absolute worst. Well, Ryder, it's your lucky day. I feel so bad for you, I'm going to give you all the love you can stand. I'm going to love your suffering, your pride, your pain, your adorable fox evil self being used against your will. You don't have to give this any more effort at all. I'm going to provide you with a nice, peaceful eternity of depravity. Now let yourself be swallowed up by my all-consuming love and sleep for the rest of time.
Assassins are, yeah, they are. They're effective against riders. I'm just gonna use my own comma here, I think.
Who's got a, Where's my Kami Cam CE? This one. Increases quick effectiveness by 15%, NP strength by 15%, and gain 20% NP gain for yourself. Alright. See how this works out. No effect!
Always got fucking
debuff cleanse on or whatever. Debuff resist. Ow! What the fuck was that crit? How did Scotty survive that? That's insane. Parasitic progression. Bye, Scotty. Sorry. Increases critical attack damage, decrease HP. Okay, now he's gonna start decreasing HP, I guess.
下がっているように誇りにかけていいですよ輝きサンサーナカーマ私のどうか
無限にまどろんで
Damn!
どうにかなっちゃえ
Let's go, Kama.
いくらでもどうぞ
要請接続要請接続誇りにはいそこです
喜んでくれますか
Whoa. No, bro. Preparing transfer bomb? Uh-oh.
ピンチチャンスにパラドクセーブセットバンカーボムリロード
煩悩無料やれやれみ海よ海よ我が愛しき北欧の海我が海よここにその可能性を見せよさ
Damn, that did nothing.
あ情欲の矢を放ちましょう
What the?
私の体に全てはつながり呼吸
Why am my game lagging? What the fuck? What's going on here?
どうにかなっちゃえ
I think my phone's overheating. Do be hot.
愛の炎
This ain't gonna do shit, is it? Oh, it did! What the fuck? Okay.
はいいいですよ堪能してください喜んでくれますかどうにかなっちゃえ私の愛は縦横無尽シュリンガーラように
See if we can actually finish him here, maybe.
無料請願だいいですよいいですよ差し込むさあ情欲の矢を放ちましょうもはや私の体に全てはつながり虚空と果てるサンサーラカーマ無偏罪を与えます
Uh-oh.
いったったった
Damn, bro. When in doubt, perk it out. When in doubt, perk it out.
いいですどうにかなっちゃ
Oh my god, I forgot he has the invincibility.
えどうにかなっちゃ
Bro's not dead. Alright, last arrow of section 10. Let's wrap this shit up. I'm getting hungry. I've got 2 more sections to go. Phew. Okay, I finally caught my breath. But, Zerker... Oh, hey, you're awake. In that case... Now's our chance to escape, while Assassin's fighting that. Berserker, go help them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I can't let them get away with this. They were all just doing their best. They were just normal girls. One day they might have been family. And he just threw them away like they were nothing. So, please, Berserker, please, don't let him get away. If we don't take him down here and now, he'll do this again. I'm sorry. My head's still pounding. I can't bear to see family dying. But maybe that's not as bad as not having them in the first place.
Master? She fainted again. That's what she gets for giving me Raniment as soon as she wakes up. She didn't quite seem like herself before she fainted again, either. Well, no matter. The question is, what do I do now? Let's think this through. Bhima already ran away, so there's no reason I can't do the same. That's the clear, obvious answer. But it's not the only one. Think about what that old man did. I get it. Using the weak is the single most effective way to win a battle. And that applies to the weak on both sides. Which means he did make the right call. And that pisses me the hell off. There are different kinds of wisdom, and I refuse to tolerate any kind that's more effective than my own. There is no one wiser than me, so the only reason I wouldn't employ those types of wisdom is that they lack elegance. So anyone who would dare use such tactics in front of me, especially with a smugly triumphant look on their face, would outright be insulting to me. I bet punishing a transgression like that would feel really good. And that's not the only thing. This one's really simple. Were I to bring so wicked a villain to justice, anyone who saw would praise me in my name. I'd be a hero, the talk of the town, best known and loved. I like that. I like standing out. I like being fawned over. So many things I want. I want them all. So, fine then. I guess I'll just have to do this. I've already got one person looking to me to be their hero. So rather than reduce that one to none, it's much more my style to let my greed carry that 1 to 100. Hiya! Come on now, what are you doing out here? I swear, you're helpless without me. Guess I've got no choice but to join in on the fight then. I mean, just look at your arrows. They've been hitting everything but the enemy.
Oh, is that what you think is happening? Anyway, glad you're here. Everything was just about ready, but would you mind keeping Ryder busy so I can concentrate for a minute? Great, so helpful of you, thanks!
Huh? I didn't come here just so you could dump all your work on... Whoa!
How are you doing, Master?
I think I know what you've got in mind. I think I'm ready for what you're planning.
Perfect. I knew you were on the same wavelength as me. Teehee. All right, let me concentrate a little, get some resources from you, and voila!
So, Berserker is back in the fight. But Ryder is fine, and Assassin doesn't seem to have anything that could finish him off. Once I call in a few new transfer bombs, I can blow both of them sky high at the moment.
Hey, you. Yeah, you old geezer sitting there planning his schedule for later like he's already won here. You probably should have kept in mind that you're part of this battle, too.
Huh? What is this? A bounded field? When did you... Wait, flowers?
You did see me firing those arrows, right? You thought I was just missing the whole time? Fat chance. I aimed them very carefully and let them grow a bit at a time. So I made sure that they'd surround you in just the right spot.
My worm will devour these little flowers in...
Why do you think I'm doing this? I'm making sure not one of those nasty worms escapes. See, you might not be able to see it, but I've got a really, really irritating fire burning inside of me all the damn time. So by putting just a little bit of that fire into my Vadra, and then doing this...
What?
I don't know why, but for some reason, I've been really, really wanting to burn every last one of your worms to cinders myself. I'm so glad I got the chance to make that happen. Heavens feel moment.
My worms! Damn it! Why won't these damn flames go out?
Oh, please, you think you can just put those flames out? If it were only that easy, my life would be so much better.
Curse you! Curse you!
Maybe seeing them is what gave me the eye to use the flowers. Oh well, it's not like I'm gonna run out of flowers anytime soon. But it still pissed me off to see how you went and ruined my lovely tips. So it's only fair you repay me for them, don't you think? Grandfather. Oh! What? Interesting. I didn't think she was gonna, like, fully realize there. Or at a certain point.
Yeah!
I will certainly not be repeating my mistake. I scanned every millimeter of this place, and I can confirm that the Elder Master is finally and completely gone.
And I just won a big victory over Ryder, too. Now, to finish the job?
Don't bother. He's already halfway gone. Assassin. Berserker. Thank you.
Oh, really? I expected you to complain about the loss.
I was not a warrior in this, but merely a tool. As such, I have no right either to pride in my victories or anger at my losses. But even so, even twisted into a false evil, as I just was, no, it is how I was twisted that would have made going over into true evil unbearable. So thank you for stopping me, and for ending this. It's only because my time here is about to end that I can admit this self came from near the end of my real life. Emperor, I have fought for you all this time. I have dedicated my service to our empire. I have no ulterior motives. All honor and glory I have achieved, I have offered to you. Nothing I have done has been for my own benefit. So why? Why won't you believe me? Why do you think I want your crown? Why? Why? I believed in him. I gave him everything I had, and yet... now he envies me, doubts me, shuns me, treats me like an enemy. It's so... painful. If I had known this would happen, I would have never become a hero. I wonder if it's not too late. If it will make him trust me again. If it will end this pain and suffering. Maybe I should turn to evil so foul that it erases my past accomplishments. But, although I tried, I was ultimately too soft to truly embrace evil. The best I could do was to pretend to be evil, which amounted to little more than escape and confusion by another name. That's probably why, both then and now, instead of quaffing the evil entirely, I chose to go to my eternal rest, with only its bitter aftertaste lingering on my tongue. Whatever. I didn't do that looking for your gratitude or anything. But I do have to ask, how the hell did you end up working for a complete piece of garbage? Yeah, what happened to your original master? Yeah, did something happen in Lenore? Oh, right. I need to tell you all something. My first master was erased. Someone, I don't know who, killed him. I have no excuse for my failure to protect him, but I can still tell you this. He was killed by a projectile fired from a great distance. Only an attack from a servant could have been so accurate and powerful. Oh, I just realized it was probably fucking Kali Durga, huh? Because my original hypothesis back in part 1 of this playthrough, last Ordeal call stream, was that I thought it was really interesting how there was only 6 masters. There was only 6 masters and 6 servants, and the one that was missing was Archer. And I was like, yeah, bullshit. I bet the middle Ronnie, the church Ronnie, that is the winner of the previous Holy Grail War or whatever, I guarantee you they're a participant, and their servant is probably Kali Durga. That's my hypothesis anyway. And so they were probably killed by Kali Durga, I bet, since it was a projectile from a long distance. Only an attack from a servant could have been that accurate and powerful. So I think there may be an Archer somewhere in this world, and there it is, cinema. Please, be careful. We may have been deceived right from the start. What could that mean?
An Archer? Of course there's no Archer here. The base knowledge I was given was that I was summoned, and tells me that that's a real class, but I've never seen anyone like that around here.
Uh-oh. Good day, everyone. I am contacting you all now in my capacity as the overseer of this system Grail War. As of this moment, Ryder's Spirit Core has completely vanished. The winner is... Yes, I killed his master.
But I dealt the killing blow to Ryder!
It's a tough call, but I am going to go with Berserker, since I believe servant battles take precedence. That's so bullshit! What? No! The only reason fucking his servant went down is because we killed the master first. Yeah, I bet it's a biased opinion because they don't want... They view us as a variable in the system, right? They said earlier, it sounded like it was a bunch of Ronnie AIs talking, and they were saying something along the lines of the master from the outside cannot win, right? So I'm assuming that's why they're being biased here. It's a tough call, but I am going to go with Berserker, since I believe servant battles take precedence.
Haha, alright!
Huh? Are you freaking kidding me? Love comma. As a result, Prime AI authority over the Master of Ryder's partitions, transfer, and build will be given to the Master of Berserker, the Prime AI of Repair. As a part of this property transfer, these areas will be united to create a new combined repair/transfer/build partition. Preparations for this world transformation are currently underway as I speak. In fact, they've already been completed, since this will be the second such transformation. So let's keep things moving swiftly. Good luck to all remaining participants. Huh? Are you freaking kidding me? There she goes again. Oh, comma, never change. Duryodhana, look after Ayas.
I know that.
Not again. Anti, not AI bias. I still love how Lenore literally went, "The future is now, old man," to Zoken. Oh my god, you're right. I need to get the CG of him firing that shit and fucking... Someone's probably already made that meme, but literally just get that CG of him firing his fucking finger gun and just put text, just put the meme text on it and say, "The future is now, old man." That's literally what he did too, huh? That's cinema. That's amazing. All right, we are back outside. 2 more sections. Let's get to section 12 and end this shit. Bima's new. From his childhood to the great Kurukshetra War, he was constantly feuding with the 100 princes, especially Duryodhana. In their wanderings following exile from their homeland, Bhima and his brothers hid themselves in a palace of King Varada, spending their final year of exile in the palace. Bhima spent his time in the palace of Vallabha, the head cook. In his manifestation, he apparently retains the spirit of serving others from that time. Despite being an AI, she is interested in the concept of family. Her wish for when she wins the Holy Grail War is to gain a family of her own. She gains the authority of and became the prime AI of repair, transfer, and build after Ryder's defeat. Alright. Cradle's Will / whoever. Section 11. Phew. I know keeping Max safe is extremely important, but does that mean you have to cradle him in your arms every time this happens? Oh, well, that's just a perk. I mean, you never know what might happen, right? So, a second layer of protection never hurts. Alright, never mind. Let me see. It looks like Ayas and Duryodhana are relatively close by this time. Let us go find them. Where did all these new admin privileges come from? What happened while I was asleep?
Oh, you like them? Well, you're welcome then.
Thanks? Don't let him fool you. I deserve at least half of that credit. I was the one who got rid of Ryder's advantage. At any rate, this means you can now manage the workloads for build and transfer as well as repair. Well, yeah. I'm still a Type R myself, but it looks like I can also handle those other tasks as a kind of subcategory now. I can even manage the location for all the different AI types and communicate with them too. This is going to be really useful. This is what the partition map currently looks like. I see. Wow, my territory is huge now. I'll have to make sure I do a good job of taking care of it. Yes, but in exchange you will also reap a larger share of benefits too. It is also lucky that so many of these jobs have to do with safety. I think our next course of action should be to go around stocking up on raiment and helping other AIs on as we do. Go around where? Do we have an objective? One of the home bases, maybe? We should probably stick with repairs, huh? No, we are going to pay a visit to the church and defend.
You planning to ask the central governing AI about this supposed archer or something?
If I can. I am sure she knows more about this world's servants than anyone else, after all. But first, Ayas, I should also tell you what Ryder told us before he vanished. I don't think there's anyone like that described by Ryder here.
Me neither. Ryder just got confused before he passed on, probably.
That is possible, yes, but there is no harm in making sure. Well, don't look at me. I've got no opinion on this. Regardless, our top priority is to replenish our fuel supply. Ayas, would you mind looking into what the other AIs of your charge are under your charge are up to? and find tasks we can assist with? Sure thing. Come on then, there's no time to waste. At the very least, Zoken is finally out of the way. I fucking hope so. I thought we got rid of him the first time, and then bullshit happened. Time for some assaulter farming!
光の子やんすかや登場。雑魚の皆様、お覚悟のほどをお参りしていきます。あまりもろい。あまりもろい。はい、NSS サービスです。もちろんお望みのままに。火を決意。極光は反転する。光を飲め。エクスカリバーモルガーン。
Damage!
あまりもろい。完全によろしくて。誉れあくまで華麗に。屍の山に沈め。崩落せよ。エクスカリバーモルガーン。清掃の時間ですね。仕事とはいえ私も女ですので実利成績そして
I hope Salter gets a I hope Salter gets a animation update at some point. Like I would love for them to make it like the Heavens Feel 2 Noble Phantasm explosion where she does it like overhead instead of underhand like that, and then it does like the big fucking like ball explosion before turning into the beam of light into the sky. God, that animation's so sick. Technically she did already. They used no, it was like a less. She like got a quote-unquote animation update, but it wasn't even like they didn't do anything to her animations. I think it was just SFX, if I'm not mistaken. Like I remember comparing the old animation to the new animation, and it was just an SF or not an SFX, sorry, VFX update. Everything was essentially less. Yeah, it was just like the lighting and like the when she actually does her fucking Excalibur beam, they made it like brighter and a bit bigger. Same with Vlad Berserker, yeah. But Vlad Berserker deserves an animation update just for his fucking battle animations. Oh my god, they are so outdated. They used to look stiff and dull. They still look stiff and dull, man. Fucking, it's so bad. It still looks so outdated. They might have made some like little changes, but oh my gosh, it's still so bad. Yeah, he's a good unit, don't get me wrong. Vlad the Third is really good, but his animations are so outdated. He needs a whole animation rework for sure. Especially the caster ball ones. What are the caster ball ones? Why do we still have those? What are the caster balls? Matahari? What? We still got caster balls in Big 25? Wait, what do you mean caster balls? I'm confused. Oh, where the attacks are just like little energy balls. God, I thought you meant like specifically the caster class. I was confused. You mean when they just like shoot little fucking white balls or whatever? Energy balls. Ugh. Alright, we saved Ronnie B. And thank you! Oh, you don't have to give me any more. I don't want to take too much. Before we were ordered to give as much as we could without disappearing. Oh, right. The build AIs used to work for Caster's absolute shit of a master. I bet they were getting exploited pretty bad. Well, now that I'm your prime AI, all that's going to change. All I want for you is to be like No, as far as I'm concerned, you build girls already are family. Thank you, again. By the way, are you the master of assassin? That's me, hi! I heard you were a big help in wresting control away from Build's last prime AI. Thank you too. It was nothing, I wanted to help. I just realized I can thank you in other ways besides Roniment. We have materials too. Would you like to make something? I'd like to make something for you. Just tell me what your desired parameters are, like its ideal shape or purpose. What's up, Paul? This ain't Destiny 2, bro. Destiny 2 viewers are gonna be like, I'm not looking forward to it. Viewership's gonna be so dog shit. I'm only playing it on stream in the day of, on Tuesday when it comes out, and then Friday or Saturday when the raid launches. Huh? That's really nice of you, but we already have all the repair equipment we need to, so, It's hard to come up with something on the spot. Why don't you just make whatever you feel like then? Seconded. I see. Then I'll get to work. Nothing's stronger than family. They're done. Here you go. It looks like a game piece? Oh, wait. This one's carrying a little medical bag. Is this for me? Affirmative. It's a custom-made chess piece. You can use them in place of a king or queen, as their original chess pieces. Personally, I imagine them as moving in the same way as a queen and knight, because those are the strongest pieces. Is this me? It's so cute, thank you. This is great, thanks. Please tell me we get to see like a little piece of art of it. Oh, you have one of me too? I'll never say no to a bit of... What is that word? Idolatry? So, am I a long-range attacker or a charmer who can bring anyone I attack over to our side? It hardly needs to be said that AI and chess go together like peanut butter and jelly. These AIs must be really using it as a way to improve their computational abilities. Fascinating. Although, if I am being completely honest, I do feel like my piece should be a little bit taller. Still, it is wonderfully made. Thank you.
Hold up. Why is mine the only one here that's all boxy? It looks like it's from a super low poly game or something. For that matter, even the shape is pretty shabby.
That was not intentional. I simply overestimated the amount of material we had available. So I did not have enough to finish yours properly. As for the shabbiness, that is just your imagination.
Yeah, I figured it had something to do with an idol, I just couldn't pronounce it right.
I'm sure it has nothing to do with you being the only one here who acted a little frighteningly.
Are you sure?
Incidentally, your piece has a rare ability. It cannot move at all. Amazingly, there's never been another chess piece like this ever.
I knew it! You totally messed mine up on purpose, didn't you? Fine, since you got everything else about it wrong, I'll decide its proper abilities for myself. Behold, Duryodhana, the strongest chess piece ever! Just place it on the board and all the opponent's pieces will bow down in reverence before they're knocked out of commission. How's that?
She laughed. She snorted.
What was that? Did you just laugh at me? Aias, are you sure she's really your subordinate? Maybe you should double check your authority.
Anyway, I'm glad this worked out so well. Me too. Okay, let's keep this supply train going. How about we visit the transfer site exit? Ooh, world structure has changed. When a servant disappears, the world rotates, blah, blah, blah. Oh, okay. I think the wording is all the same. It's just the map updated. Gotcha.
世界にはパートナー慣れた頃ほど油断しやすいも小さなことからコツコツと
Getting a lot of Saint Quartz. Alright, Cradles, Will, / whoever. More fighting.
お客様、獲物はあちらでございます。はい、NSS サービスです。はち切れそうでしょ。あまり脆い。消えるが。そのように。泣け。いいでしょう。地に落ちる。こちらの話です。屍の山に沈め。崩落せよ。エクスカリバー、モルガーン。
Are we in the Uber Ronnie area? I think we are. Huh?
イノベーション始めます。屍の山に沈め。崩落せよ。エクスカリバー、モルガーン。生きている者がいれば私の社に
All the fucking
愛
bikes.
玩の檻にてたっぷり分からせますので。
Now that's a speedster. You move so fast, I almost thought I saw a wolf. Or maybe a dragon. Nice. Very nice. Gosh, I couldn't get used to the fact that how fast the transfer girl's speed is. I might have them make one of their mobility attachments for me. Isn't this kind of a lot? Are you sure you want to give this much away? It's a bonus. We thought all we'd be doing is making one-way trips anymore, so... Well, don't worry. I'll never order you to do anything so horribly as blow yourselves up. So just ride like the wind, and don't worry about a thing. That's a relief. Then it's been a long time, but we'd like to hold a competition to celebrate our new safety and security. Would you like to join us? Competition? A race to see which one of us can run the most like the wind. We'd love it if you participated in the guest lot. Incidentally, we Type Ts all have the same base stats. So our races are almost always dead heats when it comes down to the hundredths of a second.
Then, what's the point?
Well, I think Berserker is probably the fastest of us, so good luck! Since you love nothing more than crowing about how great you are in every regard, I'm sure you must be a fast runner too, right? Not that I actually care. Want me to give you a speed boost with my ether light? By the race's finish, you will have torn every muscle in your body, but that is just the price you have to pay. I'll be rooting for you.
Of course I'm not going to race. I'd be on foot. They've got freaking motorbikes. If there's one thing I hate more than anything, it's contests I know I can't win. No, wait. I also hate losing contests. I was sure I would win. Look, I just hate losing, period. But never mind that. You know what every good contest needs? A bet. That I'm willing to do. Hell, I'd even be willing to bet the one who takes the bets myself. Wait, what? I'd even be willing to be the one who takes the bets myself. It doesn't matter how close a race is when you're the one handling all the money.
You there! No underhanded schemes! I swear, you sure love to gamble, don't you? I can only imagine you must have won something big when you were alive. I'm pretty sure it was fixed, but I'll keep that to myself. Wasn't it like the fake dice game or something? I can't remember. He bet something with one of the demigod brothers. I can't remember what it was though, and he cheated. It was like dice or something. Anyway, let's watch their race and head to the next area. Oh, so no race? Thought we were about to go into a racing competition, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so we going back to the healers, I think? Back to the starting area.
完全体ですよろしくはち切れそうでしょ見るの好き放題扱ってあげましょうそのようにあまりにもろいこちらの話ですあくまで華麗に屍の山に沈め崩落せよエクスカリバーモルガーン消えるがイノベーション始めます誉れをするが火を決意極光は反転する光を飲むエクスカリバーモルガーンつまらん
That was great. Your skills never cease to impress. We'll give you a little extra to show you there's no place like home. Everyone's giving tips, bro.
She is ascending to godhood.
There really is nothing like repair work for me. It feels great to be back to it. And after all that work we did, we're nice and stocked up, too. I'd say we're ready for anything now. It does feel like we're finally back at the real starting line. With that awful caster finally gone, we may finally have a proper Holy Grail war. So I guess once we're all ready, we just go over to the Prime AI's home base and ask them to fight us, right? So long as neither side employs any underhanded tactics, that does sound correct. But first, we still have an important errand to take care of.
So we're still going to defend? We're all stocked up and ready to go, though. Can't we just fight first?
It is best we have a full and accurate grasp of the situation. Remember, this war was originally supposed to be held with only 5 servants before Assassin. Kama appeared anonymously. So it could very well be that there is another anomaly out there too. Of course, I cannot say how likely that is, that this archer really exists. But if there is a chance for us to find out, we should do so. Because if the victory condition for this Holy Grail War requires that only 1 servant be left standing, getting the number of servants participating wrong would be a dreadful mistake.
Well, I guess you've got a point there.
Of course, if we are being realistic, it could also be that Lancer or Saber killed Ryder's master with a long-range attack we do not yet know about. Since you already know she was going to say Lancer. Since you already know Bhima, what do you think?
He's the son of Vayu, the wind god. That's probably also how he got his lance. He could probably manage a long-range attack if he tried, but I don't think he's the type to... Oh, forget it. Don't ask me! I don't know anything about the guy. I didn't know him well before, and I sure as hell don't know this weirdo he's become. Now, come on. We can't afford to waste time like this.
He's never gotten that upset about Lancer before. I wonder what got into him. Something happened, though, that's for sure. Hey, wait for me! Error point. All right, last section of section 11. Or last arrow of section 11, I should say. Good timing. What, getting rid of these bugs that popped up out of nowhere? Just seems like a pain in the ass. Not that. I'm talking about the AI who should be taking care of these things coming over to see us. Oh, hi DX.
I see you are assisting the Type Ds with their duties again. Thank you.
I am glad to see you. I was planning to ask Ronnie the 12th to arrange a meeting with you two when we met with her. Good point. If there is an Archer here, she's the only other Prime AI, so yeah, she's the only other Prime AI left, so she's most likely to be Archer's master. I just want to make sure of something. I will not be long.
Warning. Unauthorized attempts to connect to my internals are strictly prohibited. Do so again, and I will designate you a hostile entity.
Well, so much for my second round of asking for forgiveness rather than permission. Then I must apologize for the blunt question, but would you mind removing your armor and showing us your form beneath? Even in this world, a Holy Grail Master is marked by their command spell. Once we see if you have one, we will have our answer.
I do not know what you mean, but alright.
God damn! Chat. I'm gonna blow. Does this satisfy you? It does not look like you have one beneath your innerwear either. That is all. Again, I apologize. I mean, it makes sense. If there really was an Archer here, they'd have to be her servant. She's the only Prime AI with an area to manage, who isn't also a master. What about, the fucking, like, actual head AI? That's who I was thinking this whole time. It'd be like the fucking classic plot twist from, like, UBW, where fucking Kotomine Kirei has the, where Kirei has the fucking... Kirei is supposed to be like the overseer, but he's also a participant in the Holy Grail War. That's what I was thinking anyway. But since she isn't one, Ryder was probably just mistaken. Maybe. Now that I have verified that the most likely candidate is not a master, this does seem like a lower priority. Still, we have already come this far. So I would still like to talk to Ronnie the 12th and make absolutely sure before we decide our next course of action. Look out! What the fuck?
Whoa, those things came out of nowhere. What the hell are they?
They are not bugs, but I have determined that they are still targeting AIs in the central area. I recommend that they be eliminated for violating the rules. Requesting assistance. Got it!
Cerberus!
蹴散らす見るなよ消えるが
お参りしていきます好き放題扱ってあげましょう、はい、サービスですそのように誉れにするが生こちらの話です火を決意極光は反転する光を飲むエクスカリバーモルガーンどうだ張り合いもない同時な
NP seal? Bruh.
見るんだよ
ご用件いいでしょう吹っ飛びなさいぴょんぴょんぴょんあくまで華麗に
Have you seen how Cerberus looks in Hercules' flashback of the 12 labors? He looks totally different? I don't think so. Ow.
イノベーション始めます。消えるがこの私が動かないよ。張り合いな
Bro! Annoying ass motherfucker. Oh my god.
まあ、あくまで華麗にばらまきましょう。もう目障りですね。仕事とはいえ、
It doesn't even look dog-like? Really? Interesting.
実利成績、そして趣味を優先で楽しませていただきましたわ。
Ooh, that's weird. What the fuck? That was a weird way to disappear. Yep. Where have I seen something like that before? Like it's a summon. That was a summon. What the hell were those weird mutts? Something tells me we're in for another major pain in the ass. Why would those creatures go after AIs? If they want their monument, that's no different than what Castor was doing. But Castor and his master aren't here anymore, so why? Beep boop bop.
Understood.
Those were your intertype comms, right? Did you learn something about those creatures?
This unit's next actions will depend on the central governing AI's instructions. But I can tell you that I have obtained some new information about those demonic beasts threats via the Defend Comms network. I will share this information with you in accordance with our risk management protocols. Those demonic beasts threats have appeared in every partition across the world and are indiscriminately now attacking AIs to steal their raiment. The threats have been coming from Grow. This leads us to believe that the one responsible for these violation of the rules is Saber.
Is it fucking Saber's what was the monster that birthed from Medusa's blood? The monster that spawns monsters? Maybe that's what it is. All right. Section 12, chat. This will be the final section of this stream. Strap in. Let's finish this. What is the name of this chapter? Ooh. The name of section 12 is Sakura's Dream / I Hate Love. Something tells me this is gonna be a good section to fucking end on. Chrysor can create new monsters with just the swipe of a sword. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is happening. Okay. The pink, which is I noticed earlier, the pink is definitely Medusa, and the purple, the more dark purple was Sakura. So this is Saber / Medusa. Who am I? What a stupid question. I've always been impossible to pin down. I'm mostly just the role I was assigned. My timeline, my memories, my fate, all vague and ill-defined. Some parts overlap, others directly contradict each other. Only my role remains the same. Monster. That's what I am. No matter how many different versions of me there are, that will probably never change. I'm sure there's a version of me who mindlessly devours everything in sight, and one who has close ties to Pegasus. Yeah, literally Avenger and Writer. There may even be a version of me who is almost a younger sister goddess to my two goddesses' older sisters. Yeah, Lancer? Okay. Fucking... She got clairvoyance or what? Even then, that I am a monster remains inescapable. The only real question is, what kind of monster am I? As there is a version of me tied to Pegasus, this me is tied to Chrysor. The monster with a golden sword. That's fine. And since Chrysaor is the ancestor of so many monsters, this version of me also reflects my own status as the progenitor of a monstrous bloodline. That's fine too. It's everything else within me that isn't fine. I have feelings in this form. Feelings about Poseidon, about Athena, passionate feelings towards the gods. This version of me remembers how I became a monster. I couldn't forget it, even if I wanted to. Yes, that's right. This version of me detests love. Not just for the gods, but for everything. If it wasn't for love, I might not have become the monster I am now. If it wasn't for love, I might have been able to live out my days peacefully with my beloved sisters, which is also why I hated her. No! I couldn't stand the master I met when I was summoned to this world. I tried to stay away from her as much as I possibly could. I kept our conversations to the barest minimum. I told her over and over that I was only here because of our contract. But as I'd feared, it was no use. No matter how I pushed her away, she always came back trying to get close again, looking at me with that oddly familiar gleam in her eyes. That's why I hated her, because she reminded you of yourself? I knew letting my guard down for even a moment would make not loving her impossible. I knew it. I've tried desperately to flee love. I've cursed its loathsomeness again and again. I wanted nothing to do with it, so why me? Everything about it is painful, agonizing, terrifying. It goes against everything I stand for. But even so, in spite of all of that, now that I know I love her, my hands are tied. After all, when you get down to it, I'm nothing more than a hideous monster who cares more about what I want than what's right. Aw, Medusa. Medusa! Saber! So, you are here. I figured if anyone would come, it would be you people. What are you doing? This must be some kind of mistake, right? I mean, we all fought Castor together. I thought you couldn't stand to see AIs being mistreated so horribly, just like... You thought wrong. I only fought Castor because my master ordered it, because Sakura wanted me to. That was all there was to it for me. So what, you're telling us she wants you to do this now? Because I don't see her anywhere. She's back there, sleeping. Hold on, I can't see her well, but it seems like she's having trouble breathing. Let me take a look at her. Keep your distance. I know what is wrong with her. She is dangerously low on Raniment. Huh? She has only enough to sustain her AI body, and barely at that. In fact, she doesn't have enough energy to so much as sit up. No, as things are now, she'll disappear soon. Then we need to get her more Raniment immediately. I have a meal right here. I can lend you some Raniment directly if that will help. What a strange AI you are. You do know she's an enemy master, right? I suppose your base repair programming overrides the rest. At any rate, it would be easy enough to replenish her Raniment. It would be easy enough if replenishing her Raniment was what would help her, but that is not possible. Every bit of Raniment she gets now, she automatically feeds to her servant. That is me. I admit, I know I screwed up here. She has been doing that for some time now since a certain something happened. I just never noticed. Everything she got from materials from other AIs, every drop of Raniment Sakura acquired, no matter how, she was sending as much as possible to me, her servant. And she held on to just enough to maintain her form, no more. This whole time she has been dancing on a razor's edge. Perhaps she even went over it at some points. Is it because we joined the picnic? Is it because we ate the sandwiches that were meant for her? No, I saw her consuming materials at that time with my own 2 eyes. So this condition is not a result of lack of sufficient replenishment. Hold on, you mentioned an incident. You don't mean... It was when she was injured during Castra's Familiar's first attack on Grow. So yes, she has been like this ever since you treated her. I knew it. So that she is suffering lingering effects from that damage. Those wounds were really deep. I know I repaired her AI parts perfectly, but there were so many parts about her newly added master functionality I couldn't make heads or tails of. The only thing I could do was wait and see if any adverse effects presented themselves. Right, and unfortunately, they have. I interrogated the Type R that examined her, and I got her to tell me the truth. Apparently, her internal pathway that feeds raniment to her servant is broken beyond repair. The Type R told me it is like there are holes in conduits connecting us. When she tries to send me raniment, most of it leaks out through those holes, wasted. So in order to make sure I have raniment that I need to function normally, she has to send much more than usual to make up for what is lost in the transfer. To do that, she has been using raniment she would normally use to reserve herself. I hate to admit that I've only recently realized this. After she fed me a large amount of raniment so I could fight at my full strength, she began losing her balance, and I could no longer walk straight. And she could no longer walk straight. That was when I realized something was wrong. She said she would prioritize her own well-being, but instead, I remember. She used her command spell on you back when that second colossal writhing fiend showed up. That was it, wasn't it? Yes. Why has she been doing this all this time? Why did she use her command spell? The answer to both of those questions is the same. She just wanted me to protect her home. That was the only reason. Why didn't she tell me? She had plenty of chances to bring this up. I even told her there could be an unexpected side effect and that she should let me know immediately if anything was wrong. I asked her the same thing, but ultimately this was Sakura's decision. I imagine she had her reasons. One of them is probably that the Type R determined her condition was untreatable, even by you. I think Sakura herself sensed the same thing. No way. We don't know that for sure. If she just let me examine her, then maybe... I also believe she did not want to be any more indebted to you than she already was, since you are ultimately enemies. After that, she smiled. She said that no matter how defective she might be, she would never willingly forego her duty to protect this place, just to save her own life. She said she wants to do everything she can to protect it, even if that may ultimately be a selfish desire. When she used her command spell on me, she wished for it to keep this place safe. That's why the buff on Medusa, remember when we used her in battle, the guts was called Sakura's wish. That command spell is still in effect, at least I think it is. So I'm going to protect Grow, because protecting this place is functionally the same thing as protecting her. And I'll do anything to protect her. Even if it means sacrificing every other AI outside of Grow. I'll use this sword to produce demonic beasts, and use them to collect enough raniment to make up for what Sakura has lost. Then, if I give it all to her at once, she'll wake up again. She has to. This is the only way! I understand how you feel, I do, but this...
I think it's fine.
Huh?
I've always thought the only thing we can truly know for sure is our own desires. What sense is there in thinking about other people? Why give up on something just because someone else wants it to? Finding some half-hearted justification not to go for what you really want, don't you think that's doing your own desire a disservice?
That's why I think that what you're doing now is fine. Do what you want, take what you desire. That's all completely normal. However, sometimes your desires come into conflict with someone else's. When that happens, a lot of things go into determining whose desires are satisfied and whose are not. Social standing, money, physical strength, that sort of thing. And since I'm the greatest, and have all that and more going for me, I've pretty much always gotten what I wanted. And right now, I want to win this Holy Grail War and get everything that entails. Which means those AIs you're hurting are my future property, and nobody messes with my property without my say-so. That's so nakedly selfish, it's almost refreshing. But don't worry, I think it's great. Desire's the fast track to depravity after all. Being who I am more inclined to approach this rationally than emotionally, and rationally speaking, we were going to have to defeat either Saber or Lancer next anyway. So I see no point in letting Saber go now. If she cannot get support from her master, that just makes our job even easier. We should take her down here and now. Wow, so cold. Just so you know, Master, I'm fine with whatever you prefer. I can't let her go around hurting innocent AIs. It looks like we have no choice but to stop her. Assassin, you and Sakura look so similar, so I would have preferred to not kill you if I don't have to. But if you insist on getting in my way, I will show you no mercy. I am going to save Sakura. This time, it's going to be me. That's weird. The way you phrased that, it almost sounded like someone else saved her first. I don't know anything about that. This is just how I feel. No, that is not true. I do know. My wish, my need to save her myself, rather than let anyone else save her, is foolish, narrow-minded, short-sighted selfishness. Otherwise, I will never get what I really want, in the true sense of the word. I admit in some ways this is purely an ego trip, but even so, it is what I want, and I refuse to give up.
Huh, well said. However, while I don't know how much raiment you've had your little doggies collect, I can't imagine it's enough to make up for your obvious lack of resources. And that's not even getting into how the more raiment you use, the harder it'll be for your master to wake up. So if I were you, I'd just give up.
That's why I am going to use another source of power I can use to make up for it, no matter how much I hate it. Up until now, I have only been drawing on this power for my noble phantasm, but now I will completely cloak myself in it. If you are so desperate to be involved in my destiny, Athena, then I shall devour and use you, whether you like it or not. This is the golden gleam of my monster-birthing sword, wielded by another monster who once consumed divine flesh. It will be the last thing you see before you die. You who were born from my blood alongside winged Pegasus. You who bore this sword and fathered countless monsters. This is the light that carries our vengeance to the gods. With these mystic eyes, I grant you my blessing. Chrysor! Oh, she has an aspect of Athena in her? Interesting. So she's half divine, essentially. All right, so we're going against what? Oh, well, it's a rider too. Interesting. Fuck it. Let's go in with the farming team, and if I have to adjust, I'll adjust. Let's see how this does. Wait, where's the rider come in? What? Oh, she spawns in Cerberus. Interesting.
スカリバーオルガーン。
Medusa's actually fond of Poseidon and thought of him as a good friend, but Saber Medusa hates him just as Athena does. Gotcha. Interesting.
消えるわ。完全敗北よろしくね。
屍の山に沈め崩落せよ。エクスカリバーオルガーン。張り合いのないフィーリングスワロー。
無駄ですよ。
Yeah, it is an interesting thought. No, I agree with you. It makes sense to me. Oh! Uh-oh.
我が血より天魔と共に生まれし者よ。剣持ちて怪物の父たる者よ。そうは神を呪う我らを継承する光。我が魔眼にて汝を祝福する。クリューサー。
Oh man, that was the one with the fucking the skill I hadn't used yet.
ケルベラケルベラ共に行きますか。
Emiya. Emiya Shiro.
下ごしらえは大切だからね。了解した。せい。
どうだ。共に行きますか。あまりに脆い。
チャンスだ。了解した。どうだ。フィニッシュ。
ケルベラ。
Oh! Fuck. Plus the Ordeal calls all about alter egos and shit. Yeah. No, it makes sense to me. Should we try Invincible Comp? Invincible Comp solves everything. Has anyone got a Merlin with a challenge quest CE or something? Oh, that'll work. Invincible Comp, go! Wow! So cool! One turn. The NPC, Bro! What the fuck?
ないで。そこです。分断
切り込む。共に行きます。
Oh my god. Alright, oh, that's right, we don't even have the fucking... We don't even have the Mystic Code, bro.
下がっているように。輝き。
Bro, are you fucking... Oh my god. What is that, That RNG was not that bad the previous run, what the fuck? Bro, it's, I don't know why, like, none of my friends have, like, what does that do? Oh, it's for the sea stars. I don't really need that. Like, no one on my friends list ever has, like, challenge quest Merlins for whatever reason. I know these motherfuckers got Merlins, they just don't have them on their support list. There we go. Perfect. What's up, Carno? Need to farm 6 dragon reverse scales for Tiamat? Get on that shit. Oh my god. Did she wait, she just like parried my attack. I've never seen a fucking enemy do that before. What the fuck? What's up, Kesuke? Doggy indeed. She activated invincibility right before my attacks landed. I've never seen an enemy do that before. What the fuck? She straight parried that shit. What? Oh my god, we actually got a turn where I can fucking breathe. Holy shit. It's possible.
円卓の守護者たちラウンドオブアバロン
共に行きますか。我が血より天馬と共に生まれし者が剣持ちて怪物の父たる者が我が魔眼にて汝を祝福するクリューサドール。
Oh! Wait, does she always get rid of a defensive debuff? Or is that's gotta be something unique to this fight, right? I'm pretty sure if we have Saber Medusa, she don't do that shit, right? What the fuck? She straight up removed fucking Castoria's debuff. Or defensive buff.
いい目を背けないでモルゴー召し上げましょう。許す者
She does not have that normally, no. Okay, I was gonna say, I didn't think so. Oh, yo, chill. Oh!
共に行きますか。
要請下がっているように
ご要望とあらば
そこです。
どうだ。
ケルベラ
さてカウンティングオーバー。
No, hang on, we're actually fine. We're actually fine. I got lucky with the RNG there that the I didn't have the NP seal from the dog.
私の足元で許しを超えます。
Check her attack buff, okay. Will do.
星の宇宙物々楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。罪なき者の通るガーデンオブアバロン。
違法な国、時の終わり。慣れた剣は彼の手。霊言なる勝利を刻め。ラウンドオブアバロン。
共に行きますか。
Oh my god, bro. See if that's enough to actually kill with a resistant. No, I don't think it's going to be. Barely.
我が血より天馬と共に生まれし者が剣持ちて怪物の父たる者が我が魔眼にて汝を祝福する。
Rip Merlin, bro. If Merlin dies, it's actually okay though, because I've got a backup one. Monstrous Slash. Remove one defensive buff of a target when attacking. Crazy. Command spell Sakura's Wish still has that from earlier. Oh, that might break. Nice. Hopefully she just doesn't launch another fucking MP. I will save them myself. Gorgon. Ah, yo, chill. Damn it, stun. Gonna have to use this. What was this Gorgon? Debuff immune, immune to all debuffs. Bonus effect when attacking. High chance to inflict death to petrified targets. Eee. Eee. Oh my god, we had such a good Morgan hand too. What the fuck? I think I'm gonna have to NP here with the... Go like that. Oh shit. Never mind. I had already used Merlin's skill. I don't know what I was thinking. What did you get from GSSR and Destiny Summon? The VOD's still up if you want to check that out for my reactions and shit. We had a good we had some good pulls though. GSSR, I chose a GSSR that I actually couldn't lose on and got a NP6 arc, which was good for me. NP6 arc allows me to 120 and max Appender, so I was happy with that. And then for the Destiny summon, I got a Tezcatlipoca, which I didn't have a copy of Tezcatlipoca yet, so I was happy with that. And then I got Ash the Savior on literally my first multi, and chat wanted to crucify me. It wasn't Castoria. What did you get? Ooh, actually, might just fucking kill here, to be honest. Unless she parries it. Yeah, that'll kill. Nice. Did it kill the ad? What? What do you mean it doesn't kill the ad? What? You got Tiamat? Oh, okay, that's why you said you were farming them. He's honestly pretty good as a servant. Wait, who? Oh, sorry. I was like mixing up the text and chat. Tezcatlipoca, yeah, Tezcatlipoca's dope. He's really good for multi-core. That's why I was excited that I got him, because I know about his team-wide NP battery, and then gives himself a big battery as well. So he's really good for multi-core comps. Love his woo! Yeah, we were going off about that during my LV7 streams big time. Woo! You can actually run double Tez farming and it works. That's amazing. Yo, look at all this quartz I'm getting. God damn. We got something new in notes. I'm assuming it's on Medusa, yeah. True name, Medusa. She looks somewhat like a younger writer Medusa from Chaldea's records. However, she is still in possession of her signature Mystic Eyes of Petrification. Yeah. That was all new. Or that's all old. She believes she shouldn't have been summoned by Sakura. Her reason is that the moment she saw Sakura, she knew she would fall in love with her. Medusa was always disgusted by becoming a monster, which resulted from the gods' machinations exploiting the very idea of love. That very suffering led her to unconsciously shun the notion of falling in love. So that's why Saber Medusa is like that? Okay. I know I'm gonna be farming bells till New Year's too. I'm in the same spot because of all the Ash and summer Buzzactoria too. You may not be Sakura, but you really do look alike. Aw, she's got the memory. Somehow, I don't know how, but somehow she has the memories of like Heavensfield's writer. She said she wanted to be the one to save Sakura this time. And I'm assuming that's because of what happened to Heavensfield writer, right? I did get the feeling something about me dulled your blade at the last moment, though. I didn't know what. Oh, and she sees Sakura in coma. Oh, I just want to give her a hug, man. Poor Medusa. I did get the feeling something about me dulled your blade at the last moment. It's because she also is a Sakura face. But me being me, I wasn't about to let that stop me from going to town on you. Too bad for you. Aside from that, I don't know what else went wrong for you. How strange. I thought love was the one thing I hated the most, but here I am, doing all of this for it. Once again, it is a perfect reminder that love never leads anywhere good. And yet, now that I have it, I don't want to let it go, no matter how its thorns might prick me. So tell me, God of love, is that what love truly is? Hell if I know.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? She's trying to get away. Damn it.
Whoopsies, I let my guard down. Sorry about that. Still, we wounded her quite badly. I expect she is but a step away from sustaining direct damage to her spirit core. She cannot have gotten far. We should go after her. Yeah, if we let her go, she might start attacking other AIs again. If nothing else, I can tell she's not going to give up for anything. She hopping. Saber. Look at you, leaping around, carrying me in your arms. You're like some kind of Prince Charming. You're awake? Sakura, how are you feeling? I'm okay. I'm still full of energy. Look. Up. See? Still got it. But since I don't know when I might drift back off to sleep, let me say this now. Thank you, Saber. I'm sorry. I don't want to hear it. Huh? We are running away right now. I've not given up on you. This isn't over yet. I will run as far as I have to. And one day, you will get your wish. I know it. But where are you going to run to? I don't know. Wherever you can stay alive. Yes, that's it. As long as she can stay alive, I don't care where we go. If she can't stay alive in this world, then I'll smash my way through its walls to find another. If only I could shatter that false ceiling and find a real paradise waiting for us. Still, I'm ready to make an enemy of this whole world. I'm willing to destroy it if that's what it takes. And with that on the table, I can think of one possible, feasible solution. Rani the 12th, the central governing AI. As the Overseer, she must have spare command spells. If I can take them from her, then maybe. It was in that moment, as soon as I had decided which direction to leap next.
Forbidden process detected. Requesting countermeasure. Partial authorization granted. Do not eliminate her directly. Not at this stage. Recalibrating corrective response. Disabling mobility only.
Saber! Oh no, your leg! What just happened? I don't know. That attack came from extreme range. It could have easily killed me. Whoever fired it aimed for my leg. They're as good as saying they won't kill me. But they won't let me escape either. Could it be that assassin? No, it's not her. Lancer? No, it probably wasn't him either. But then, who could have done this and why? Listen, Saber. If you go on without me, you should still be able to... Don't be ridiculous, Sakura. No, if anyone here is being ridiculous, it's whoever fired that shot. Saber? Oh, shit. Whoever did this has to be too far away for me to see them. But they must be able to see me if they are able to attack. And that means there is still a way to fight back. My mystic eyes. How do you say that?
Cybele.
Cybele. My mystic eyes, Cybele, were originally made to turn anyone who looked into them to stone. So if this attacker is looking right at me now, I can trace their gaze back to petrify them from here. Stay out of my way. Limiter released. Cybele! Oh, it's all animated too. Oh shit, there she is. She counter it? She parry that shit? Gah! Saber, what happened? They deflected my mystic eyes? Powerful enough for me to feel it from here? This magical energy, this power, that has to be a divine spirit, a servant. What does that mean? Yes, what does that mean? There shouldn't be a servant like that here, but there very clearly is, and that must mean... There you are. I see. So they want to make sure a participant of the Holy Grail War finishes me off. I don't know what you're talking about, but I do know you have no chance of escaping now. Just give up already. Though, for some reason, you do seem more beat up than after you ran. Yo, Fox, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Give you a shout out here. We hired this Vargas to stare at you. That's a cute Vargas. Raiders coming in. Yeah, sorry for the ads. I have no control over them, unfortunately. Raiders coming in. We are on Ordeal Call. This is the last section of the stream. I'm doing 6 sections a stream. Last stream we did 6. This stream we got up to 12. We are on the last node. Some crazy shit's happening. Some divine servant, and I am spoiler free on this as well, so no spoilers please, but we're on section 12 and some fucking divine servant that I'm assuming is Durga Kali because I know about JP servants. I'm assuming it was Durga Kali. Fucking deflected Saber Medusa's mystic eyes like I was fucking nothing. Crazy. You ended stream because of Spectrum. My ISP was throttling my internet. That's dog. I'm sorry to hear that. Those with A rank magic resistance can nullify Medusa's mystic eyes. That's crazy. We back Bargist theme. Yes, sir. All right. I don't know what you're talking about, but I do know you have no chance of escaping us now. Just give up already. Though for some reason, you do seem more beat up than after you ran. Oh, I've got it. Your fruitless attempt to run away opened those wounds I inflicted on you. Ha ha ha, talk about pathetic. You sure about that? Because this looks way worse than an injury reopening. Saber, are you? If you are not going to let me go, there's no point in telling you what happened. Come then. I am not about to give up. Not while my body still has life in it. Saber! Stand back, Sakura. It's okay. No matter what happens, I will always be on your side. Aww. Tragedy! I haven't done OC1 yet, so I'm gonna go ahead and head out to not spoil myself. Yeah, definitely. But have a nice one, my mans in chat. Peace, Fox. Thank you so much for the raid again, and I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. All right. Do we just want to go with another? She's gonna be all beat up, which is kind of sad. I don't know if she's. I guess we'll just use Pocket Chalk's Merlin in the background there. I'm assuming she's gonna be all beat up. Yeah, she can't even use her Noble Phantasm, Sag. Myriad wounds, unable to use Noble Phantasm. She still has Sakura's Wish, though. Oh my god, it's just gonna kill her. Oh, it didn't. Sad. Sad fight. All right, last arrow, chat. This is going to be the last arrow read of this stream, and we will pick back up on section 13 next time. Who am I? I'm the prime AI of Grow, a participant in the system Grail War, and the master of Saber. Sakura. Saber gave me that name. There was no special reason for it, but strangely enough, it fits me perfectly. As for what was inside that name, it turns out that all I really had was a desire to protect this place I call home. I couldn't even tell you why. All I know is it felt like a command embedded in every very being. Wait, what? All I know is it felt like a command embedded in my very being from the very start. I never really had a choice. I just followed where my heart led me. That's my reason for existing. It's neither good nor bad, it just is. I need to keep this place safe, no matter what. I can't imagine my life without it. I wonder what they'd call this feeling if I was a normal human. A desire? Personal taste? A fetish? No, none of those seem right. This is something deeper. Something down at the very core of who I am. Fate. Looks into the camera. Say that again. Or maybe it's more of a curse. But that doesn't mean it causes me any pain, sadness, or suffering. It is just who I am because that is how things are. I think I was probably born with this fate, this curse, whatever it is. I think I was born with a need to protect the home that I love. I don't regret that. Why would I? No one else cares about that wish but me. I was hoping I could protect this place I hold dear forever, that I could spend the rest of my existence happily planting seeds, and then, maybe one day... Oh, wait. If I selfishly, unwittingly wound up pushing my own wish onto someone else, that deserves an apology. Sakura, can you hear me? Sakura! Saber. I'm sorry. It's my fault you became a bad guy, even though you're really more like a prince. Oh, I am not. Even if I seem otherwise, I assure you, I am no prince. I am nothing like one. If you cannot believe me, then I'll just go back to speaking to you as I always have. Okay. I like you fine either way, but no matter what, you're still you. Yeah, I haven't changed at all. I'm still just your pet monster. You were right to use me as you liked. You don't need to apologize for that. I think I must be a monster too. I only cared about one thing. I would have done anything for it, but that one thing seemed crazy to everyone else. It was ultimately meaningless. Worse still, I wound up hurting people because of it, even if I didn't mean to. I suppose you could say that, but that does not make it true. I was enough of a monster for both of us, so that you wouldn't have to become one yourself. And you stayed, you, right to the end. So I think we were a perfect match. Yeah. Then at least let me say thank you. Thank you for trying to be like me. Maybe you wished I had kept my distance or you found me really annoying, but I still want to thank you for being with me this whole time. That was just me trying to hide my true feelings. I wasn't used to this sort of thing either, so I was being awkward about it, that's all. I'm glad to hear that. I hope one day you and I can go for a walk and have a picnic again, as friends. Then we can both come home to a place we really care about. Yes, I'd love that too. Looks like my time is up. Don't worry, I came to an agreement of sorts with them while you were asleep. Anyway, I'd better get going to what's next for me, so yeah, see you later. Now that Saber is gone, there is likely to be another rotation. This probably goes without saying, but I'm not gonna last much longer either. Whether I get caught in the rotation or not, I barely have enough Roniment to maintain my own structure. Please, don't be sad. I'm sorry if I made you worry. It's not your fault. This was always going to happen sooner or later. Thank you for saving me, even though we're enemies. That made me really happy. As Prime AI of Repair, I can't help but feel like there's more I could have done. I should have been able to fix you, but I couldn't. That's my failure. And if your condition is the reason this happened, then I don't feel like I've actually won at all. We might have been enemies, but I didn't want things to end like this. I wanted to have a real, honest battle. I'm sorry. Could I make one last request? I'd like to be alone, please. There's something I want to talk about.
Huh? Hang on, how does that work?
Who cares? Come on, let's go. Besides, I've got to prepare myself to be a cushion for my master again. It's okay. They're all gone. I just wanted to say, I'm sorry. For what? Because I realized there was something wrong with you. I think I knew before Saber did. I could tell that you were low on Reniment, and you could barely walk. Did you? Well, I'm glad you didn't say anything. No, you don't understand. I was the only one who realized it at the time. If I had just said something, then maybe this wouldn't have happened. Maybe you and Saber would still be... Well, why would you? It only makes sense that you'd keep quiet about it. I mean, you and I are supposed to be enemies, right? Yeah, I know. I know it's weird. But even so, I still feel guilty about it. I feel so damn guilty. It makes me want to puke. Makes me wish I'd never been born. More than anything, I wish I could escape that guilt, but it just won't go away. That's why I wanted to do something about it. But there was nothing I could do. And now that it's all over, and we're past the point of no return, all I can do is talk to you about it, meaningless as that may be. Even though you were nice to me, when you had no reason to be, even though it should be me dying instead of you. I really am trash, aren't I? Guilt, huh? Is that why you didn't fight much? I'm not sure. Maybe. I have no right to fight or to wish. I have no right to anything at all. I just feel so guilty all the time. It's like I did something so terrible, it's constantly weighing on my mind. I don't know why or what that thing could have been, but it's there all the same. I see. I thought that might be the case. Huh? Now that my AI functionality, my structure, and my randomized personality are all coming apart, I can see things I couldn't before. I can't see the source, so it looks like just meaningless numbers being spat out in a black box, but I think it means we're both fragments of our real selves. Huh? What do you mean? I don't know. But I think you and I are more alike than you realize. So as long as you stay who you are, I think that's probably enough. Maybe you can't fight because of your guilt, but that doesn't mean you have to feel guilty about that too. You just have to stay true to who you are. Why is that? Because when you disappear, you'll be able to do so with at least some satisfaction, just like I am now. Wait, I still don't... Oh, but then again, the opposite might be true too. That's how it was for Saber. She was so focused on what she wanted to avoid that she was brought to face it more directly than ever. It's like when you approach something familiar from a different angle. So that may not be a bad thing either. Come on, Sakura. I still don't get it. What do you mean?
Sorry, Master, but I have to hold on to you now. We're about to be sent flying. Don't worry about her. She's already stopped working. All right. In next section, we will, next section, section 13. And we will save that for next stream. Some new notes here. I'm assuming it's Sakura.
Yeah. The way Saber seems to shun her makes her feel lonely, since she wishes to get to know her aloof servant better. She wants very much to protect Grow, as she feels it is her home. That is her wish. Wait, what's the other new one? Oh, it's the world structures just new, I guess. Damn. Who was Keep? Oh, that's Sarahara and Lancer is the last master servant. I want to show you all, or you said Sarahara from Portuguese and translate that to English? Are you saying you wanted me to hear the pronunciation in Portuguese? Oh, Sarahera in Portuguese translates to cherry tree, aka Sakura tree, right? Yeah, I was kind of curious if that's where you were going with that, because she said we're more alike than you think, right? So maybe Sarahera is like another aspect of Sakura or some shit, since everyone's like alter egos in this world. I wanted to point out, Fate, Heavens, Feel. Sakura story, the tragic fate of Sakura Matao. Was this the one where they went over the Medusa story? I think it's in the Heaven's Feel 3. Yeah, here it is. This person called Anime Under the Scope, this channel, makes some really good videos that I highly recommend checking out. I'm gonna pull this up on stream right now. And I just wanted to, we're not gonna watch the whole video, of course, but I wanted to point out, I definitely wanted to point out this part, because this is why I was actually pretty excited to see the dynamic between Saber Medusa and the Sakura of this world. Because in Heaven's Feel, there's actually a really interesting dynamic I don't know if everyone who watches it realizes. But yeah, I'll leave this in the description of the YouTube bot, of course, and I'll link it in chat afterwards if anyone wants to check out the whole thing. But you can also just look it up on YouTube, Finding Heroes in Fate Stay Night, Heaven's Feel 3, Spring Song. They also have a video on the second one where they're just doing like a retrospective and an analysis on the story. But I really like these videos, and I wanted to point out this specific part where they go over the Gorgon sisters, because Medusa's fate and the tragic story of Medusa, especially in the Fate timeline that Nasu wrote, has very, very interesting parallels between Sakura's story and tragedy and Heaven's Feel. So let's watch this.
Protection comes at the cost of someone else or of oneself. While they take center stage, these two sibling dynamics aren't the only ones at play here. Ryder tells Shiro that Sakura summoned her without a catalyst. When that happens, a servant whose ideal state is similar.
Let me see if I can turn on subtitles. It's pretty quiet. I have it turned up all the way.
At play here. Ryder tells Shiro.
Actually, no, I don't. Hang on. I was like, it's way more quieter than usual. Okay, here we go.
Sakura summoned her without a catalyst. When that happens, a servant whose ideal state is similar to the master is chosen. And none are closer to Sakura's path than one who's already walked it. This is the story of the Gorgon sisters, born of the sea gods Phorkys and Seto, made from the wishes of mankind for perfect, ideal beings forever young and immortal, Stheno, Euryale, and Medusa. Their legend differs depending on the myth, but in Fate, the youngest, Medusa, was different. She was able to grow old, unlike her ageless sisters, and had divine abilities to make up for it. She was a beautiful maiden loved by humans, until Athena cursed her out of jealousy, transforming her into a horrible monster with snakes for hair. The humans' adoration soon turned to scorn, and they exiled her to the Shapeless Isle. Medusa prayed no human would set foot on the island, fearful of what they would do to her in their hatred and what she may do to them. Alone and afraid, her sisters returned to her. A far cry from the life of reverence they led before, Medusa was happy yet again, because they were there. She hoped they could live out their days together, just the three of them, on that island. Fate would not be so kind. Humans came to the isle to kill the monster. As rumors swirled around Stheno and Euryale, they became targets as well. Medusa used her power to protect her sisters, and take vengeance on the humans for leading her to this low place. She killed and killed. Though she originally meant only to protect them from the humans' contempt, Stheno and Euryale warned her she must not take pleasure in killing, lest she become the monster the humans fear. However, as more came to the isle, Medusa's rage grew. Eventually, even her sisters began to grow fearful of her, as she began to drink the blood of her victims and experiment with new methods of killing them. Ashamed of who she had become, Medusa left her sisters again, now hungering for more victims to satiate her grief. Medusa's body and mind blackened with each passing day. She had wanted to become stronger to protect her sisters, but now could not bear to be in their presence. When it was too late, they returned to her. Stheno and Euryale stood before the monster who was once their beloved younger sister, lamenting the fate that guided her to this point. They had not asked for Medusa's protection, but simply wished for the happiness she found in doing so to last. With the sister who wanted to be strong for them no longer there, they bid her farewell and let themselves be consumed by the Gorgon, trembling while holding hands. The Gorgon obliged, devouring them with no emotion and leaving not a trace. The sisters became its flesh, and the monster of legend was born to the world. Medusa's tragic tale is a near exact mirror of Sakura's. Twisted into this terrible creature by powers beyond her own, they both initially grow intoxicated with their newfound strength, for the first time in their lives, able to make their wishes come true. This may start nobly, with Medusa protecting her sisters and Sakura protecting Shiro, but soon it turns to a means of taking revenge on the world which treated them so horribly. Medusa then doesn't want to see Sakura turn into the monster she became. She can see her already hurtling towards the same end, and resolves more than anyone to fight for her. Like Medusa, the one Sakura must face is her sister.
私、この世界が嫌いなんです。平穏に過ごす街並み。今まで私を助けてくれなかった全てが許せない。
Rin represents Sakura's resentment. Given the horror she's been through, these feelings are more than justified. Sakura herself recognizes how taking her anger out on them isn't a good thing, but it's hard to resist when she's finally given the power to do so. A girl who's had all agency taken from her believes she finally has strength over the world, over her sister. She's taken back then when Rin repels her attacks, causing her to lash out. Sakura tells Rin of Zoken's terror, the pain of each and every day.
Anyways, this is getting more into the Heaven's Feel actual analysis, but I just wanted to point out the parallels. That this video is what made me realize that there were some pretty important parallels between Sakura's fate and tragedy in the Heaven's Feel route and Medusa's story and tragedy of the legend. There are definitely some pretty interesting and important parallels there that also came out in Ordeal Call 1, which is why I wanted to point them out. Anyways, if you want to check that out, I will link it in chat right now, and I will be sure to link it in the description of the video when this goes up on YouTube if any VOD watchers want to check it out. But yeah, definitely support Under the Scope. It's a really good video. This is why I love both Medusa and Sakura. Yeah, I love their stories a lot. But I saw you say, if Shiro hadn't used a catalyst, aka Avalon within him, he would have summoned Spartacus, the most compatible servant for him. Did Nasu ever mention that at any point? That's the first time I've ever heard that. I'm actually a giant fan of Spartacus. I am like, if I always joke that if I had summoned going by the logic of that, if you summon a servant without a catalyst, it's supposed to be a servant that most accurately represents your personality. I always joke and say that I would have summoned Spartacus because, man, Nasu had stated it somewhere. It's been a while. Okay, I'll have to go back and I believe you. I just need to. I hadn't heard that before, so that makes me happy because I always joke. That's why we have this Spartacus this Spartacus oppression emote. We literally have an emote for it because I'm such a big fan of Spartacus, just because of like the fact that the concept of Spartacus is just resist oppression. I love that shit. Shiro and Spartacus have a similar mindset in oppressing authority. Yeah, and I do as well. That's part of the reason why I love Shiro so much too. First time I watched UBW, it like literally changed my life. Nasu also said whether or not they'd get very far in the Holy Grail War is another story. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, Spartacus fights back against so much authority. He don't even listen to his own master's orders. All right, I think that's gonna have to do it for the stream though, chat. Thanks for hanging, everybody. We got a fuck ton of. Do I do a multi on Ash? It's probably not a good idea. I have NP2. I don't need any more. How close were we to MLBing that? I don't think I've gotten any more 5 stars. Yeah, I still only have 2 of those. All right, chat. Ordeal ball. Stare at the ordeal ball. Oh, it was said in Spartacus's material profile for Apocrypha? Wait, in Spartacus's material profile for Apocrypha, it references Emiya Shiro would have summoned Spartacus if it weren't for Avalon. It says that in the. That's crazy. That's like the last place I would have expected to see that, but it sounds like something Nasu would have said in an interview, right? I'll have to find it. Unless you want to link it in chat right now, if you have the actual link to it, I'll check it out. But chat, I am tired. I am hungry. Tomorrow, or like actually like later tonight, like technically like tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, I know the Fate collab is going live for Honkai Star Rail, but I am going to be delaying playing that until Saturday probably. It's currently Thursday afternoon. Friday morning, I'm going to be streaming 2.7, Honkai Star Rail 2.7 later tonight. Or tomorrow morning, however you want to look at it, like early in the AM. And I'm gonna get some food, get some sleep, and then wake up and stream that. We're gonna be doing 2.7. I've heard it's not a long story, it's only a couple hours, but a couple hours for me is like fucking 8 hours, so we'll see how far we get it. Problem with the wiki is that it provides it provides a source but doesn't give the link to the source. Gotcha. Okay, I'll take your word for it then. But yeah, thanks for hanging, everybody. I will see you all in the next stream, which will be Honkai Star Rail 2.7 story. And then the day after that, Saturday, we will be streaming the Fate-Do Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works collab gacha rolls. We're going to be doing the gacha rolls first, and then we'll do the story either Saturday night or Sunday morning, one or the other. But yeah, thanks for hanging, everybody in chat. Love y'all. Say bye to YouTube. And if you're watching on YouTube viewers, leave a thumbs up and a comment down below if you enjoyed. That's a free way to support the channel and help me out. Likes, comments, and any interactions with the video help push the video out there in the algorithm to other viewers, and so I really appreciate that kind of stuff. Likes and comments are very much appreciated. Thank you so much. And yeah, I will catch you all in the next stream, but until then, have a good one, everyone. Take care of yourselves. Love y'all. Bye-bye. See you next time. Peace!